Take it away.
What's going on, you guys, and welcome back to another adventure with our Dungeons and Baddies. Adventuring group, go ahead and say hi and welcome yourselves. Tell them who you're playing, and then I'll give you guys a recap.
Hi, I'm Mojo, and I play Shonen Gold, a young barbarian man.
All right, and I'm Tech Pony, and I'll be playing Tydox Truebolt. He is the Tinkerer Artificer class.
I'm Fritos. I will be playing Raven Falcor, a druid bartender, and a very classy guy.
I'm Captain Earp.
Nice. Short and sweet. I love it.
To the point.
I'm Bandrin, and I will be playing Elredine, an ASMR sorcerer.
Nice.
Captain Earp loves ASMR.
Alright. Well, I'm Zorpheus, who decided to swallow some candies at the worst timing, apparently. And I play Ramman, Goldeye.
Nice. Well, welcome, everybody. We are so excited for tonight. Small little recap of the adventure so far. Our adventuring group, also known now as the Antiquarians, has been accused of the murder of their king. And now they must set sail on their adventure to redeem themselves and to prove their innocence. On their way out of Elysium, they ran into some drunk townspeople, some guards who were mourning the loss of their king. One notable member was Commander Zenor, who gave Captain Earp back his ring that was found on the body of the king, giving Zenor undeniable proof that Captain Earp was involved. He vowed to cut his head off himself if he ever saw him again. Then the crew goes to Swallows Harbor, where they see a beautiful, amazing, extravagant ship that turns out to not be theirs. They then climb aboard a less than impressive, but thankfully still floats, the Lady Antoinette, run by an interesting group of former pirates turned to sea explorers. Captain William Billy Bones Jones and his first mate Smithers and a crew of misfits. On the boat, the adventurers also notice four mysterious people looking to leave the town in a hurry. On their first day of travel, they ran into a group of Sahuagin pirates and a giant octopus. Why? What were they stopped for? How come these people had boarded their ship? Who knows? The crew quickly dismantled their forces and decided to party before heading off for the night. And this is where we find ourselves in the morning of the 12th light of Furnock. As you guys begin to wake up in your hammocks, you guys are all sleeping in the same room together. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw to see how you guys slept for the night.
Wait.
Slow dice rolls.
I got a 9.
Nice.
18.
10 plus 13. So I got 10 plus 3, 13.
Perfect.
Raymond's got sea legs.
So anybody above a 10, you guys are well rested. You guys had a great night's sleep. Mr. Raven, did you say you had the 9 or
I had a 16.
16. Shonen, you were up all night, kind of thinking about what's been going on, the fight that you just had. You strangled out on Sahuagin yourself, and you kind of got to you a little bit, So nothing bad has happened. You just didn't get as enough a rest. You guys still get a long rest, everything like that, but you were left wondering most of the night. And so we move into the ship. You guys hear Captain Billy Bones. He's, screaming orders. Aye, me mateys, and watch the brig, get on the, starboard. And, he's yelling all sorts of nonsense that makes no sense, even to me, but to anybody that's listening. You see First Mate Smithers, he is rubbing mud just further into the ship, and that is how they're using to clean it. The bartender from last night is making breakfast for you guys. And so you guys smell the sweet smell of.
Is it
Who's cooking
more
turpentine?
calamari
Yeah,
or is it throw up soup?
Yeah, right.
it is a mystery. I'll just say that. You can trust it if you want, but it is. It is
Blind faith.
Yeah, it is a hot mess. What's happening there? Some of it smells delicious. I'll say that. Some of it.
God damn it! What is that smell? It is awful. Who's cooking? Who's making a mess in here? Art looks around. He smells. He's looking. What's going on?
Captain, that's awfully rude to say on board somebody else's ship. Might want to watch your tone. Remember, you're not in charge here anymore.
There's no goddamn cake on this boat, and it smells like horse ass.
Cake, what a lifestyle of luxury you must have been accustomed to those 50 years behind those walls. And then Show, I think, would walk up to Ranman and he says, Ranman, you usually have quite the appetite. Are you going to go ahead and try this out?
Oh, I'm trying to remember the accent. Why, sure. It seems fine. Seems like a fine smell to me.
Nice. Yeah, you see the bartender. He has like the sushi, the strap around his head. He is going nuts in the background on one of the tentacles, like chopping it up, making some sort of like sushi. It's beautiful. It looks like it is perfectly designed. But you guys all remember everything that happened last night, the dinner, everything that he's made. And you see him like spit shining his hands to like wipe them off, like, clean them, he's squirting some like tentacle juice on the sushis itself. Like I said, most of it actually smells terrible, but it actually looks really good. It looks like it'd be edible.
We'll be the judge of
that. Show would just be like, we're expecting a fight, so he wouldn't sit down and try to start eating and choke it down.
Perfect. Anybody else want to eat this breakfast?
Captain Erd needs his fuel, so he's definitely going to go down there, start chomping down, but he's not going to be happy about it.
Raymond will also take a seat. He's up to the challenge.
Raven's a little bit of a lightweight, so he needs food.
Nice. Okay.
I take one look at it and kind of just put my mouth a little and say nope.
Perfect. Tydax, what about you?
Okay.
How do you?
Tydax is gonna come over there. There have been many a time where he has just straight forgotten to eat, so he probably isn't gonna. Hopefully, he rolls well enough to not notice if it's terrible.
Nice, perfect. So you see the bartender has, sharpened knives, doing the like classic Japanese steakhouse. He's cleaning out. He looks over at Raven and he goes, "Hi, I've learned a lot from you when you just did it last night." And you see him chopping up. He's trying to make this fancy. He's a fast learner. And Raven, could you roll me a perception?
Sure. 8.
Okay. Not quite high enough to notice everything, but you do notice a little bit that he is casting some sort of druid magic on this food to make it taste like the forest or like something of that nature. He's doing some sort of special blend. As a bartender, you would have noticed some of the peculiarities of like the seasonings that he's putting in and stuff like that.
Wait, mate, what you got going on with that food right there?
Well, it's a special recipe for mine. well, I learned all the fun things that you had last night, and I was inspired. I saw it in a vision last night, and it's beautiful. And you see him present like the most beautiful, like sushi roll, like egg roll, like Korean steakhouse, like most immaculate looking food in the world.
Is this your first time doing druid magic?
What do you mean by druid magic?
No, I don't know, but you picked on up whatever you're doing there pretty quickly for never doing it before.
Well, I was inspired by a lot of what you had for me. And then you see him kind of try to do something else, and it fumbles. Like he tries to like make it's a spell called basically druid craft, where he tries to like grow a plant, and he basically tries to do that again, just like moving his hands in a way, and it grows into an amalgamation of plants, and it falls apart. So he's not very good at it, but you see him inspired by some of the stuff you were doing last night.
Well, whatever you're doing, mate, it's making the food look good, but how's it tasting?
Yeah, so how does it taste? The 5 of you guys go ahead and roll. I'm going to roll a performance for him to see how much we're going to add to his roll, but go ahead and roll a con saving throw.
Con save, baby.
Whew,
Yeah.
22.
Does he do the little thing where he sprays some oil and lights on fire?
Yeah, he's trying to throw shrimp into some of your guys' pockets. And so
Shell got 24.
All right, Raymond.
nice.
It doesn't
I
matter
got
how it tastes.
6.
Raymond is happy with just that.
Cool. 22, 19.
Dang.
Sweet. Captain Ert, what did you roll?
I got 6. Also, I just want to point out, I didn't realize it. Last time I rolled my dice, I got a 12, and I was rolling a die 12.
Hell,
Gotcha.
I wasn't rolling the die 20. I got
yeah,
them mixed up.
he got nat 12.
What a hero.
That's hot.
What a hero.
Okay, so the 4 of you guys that rolled a 10 or higher, this is the best food you've ever eaten. It tastes even better than what you guys just had at the cathedral. You know, this is immaculate. You don't know how that he's created such a wonderful dish. Captain Ert, this food is terrible for you. It does not sit well with the reptilian food, you know, like diet. It doesn't mix well with your body. And so everyone else, though, you guys are chowing down on the best food you've had in, you know, obviously like a day or two, but you're just like, wow, this is incredible. This is way better, lights better than what he did last night. And then El Redeem, you're still watching on as people are, you know, moaning and talking about how incredible this food is.
Whatever you did with that magic, it was turned out pretty good.
I thank you for your muse, as he bows, and he asks you if you want to participate, if you have any drinks or anything. That's what he's lacking on his side of.
Well, I actually just cooked up a concoction, so it looks like our captain here has had a little bit too much of something. So maybe you know, give it to everyone else.
Yeah. What are you trying to make them?
So whatever booze they have with some fruit or like some like limes.
Yeah, a lot of what they'd probably have is whiskey, rum.
Yeah,
you know,
it's kind of like a whiskey
they're
sourish.
retired bourbon. They're retired pirates, so they don't have any like nice things. There's no wine. It's all like dirty rum and whiskey. Yeah. And,
So since this doesn't agree with me, I was like, all right, I'll be right back if you please excuse me. And then I'm just gonna stand up and I'm gonna go ahead and just slowly, casually. I don't want anybody to know that, you know, I might be a little green in the gills, but I gotta, you know, play the part. And so I'm gonna kind of go all the way. I'm gonna go all the way upstairs, and then I'm just gonna go over to the port and just.
Could you roll me a deception, Captain Ert?
Yes. Is this a 20? I think that's a 20.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6. It's not gonna be
Gotcha.
good.
Plus
my.
Yeah, tell me
Oh
what
yeah,
it
plus
is.
3, so 9.
9.
Oh.
Everybody but Shonen recognizes that Captain Earth just threw up everywhere.
No, I went up to the
Yeah,
the
they noticed
Oga.
that you were getting sick, and that's what you
Yeah.
do.
You're like, all right, here's what's gonna happen. He's just gonna leave his chunks all over the side of the
Yeah.
ship.
Poor fella.
And you see Captain Billy Bones has come up and he goes, "I green around the gills." And he pats you on the back as you know, he's laughing. And he goes, "I remember my first time on a ship. I was a wee lad, only about 2 years old, with my father, and let's just say I got him like a fish." And yeah, he just tells you some horrific story of his father and him stabbing him at 2 years old. And yeah,
Get your cook some lessons, or else I'm gonna gut him like a fish.
that's the best cook I've ever met. He's been my friend. He's also a family friend of mine. He's my sister's husband's father, brother, all sorts of things. And as you're trying to tie together his this family lineage of like, how is this guy? This guy's like 10, 18, he's like a young kid. You're like, how is he related to the family? You realize Captain Billy Bones is hammered at this point. And he's been up all night drinking, and he barely knows what's going on as he's sitting there talking to him.
What time is it now?
It's wee in the morning, probably
Wee in the
6,
morning? Okay.
7 a.m. You guys have probably a couple hours before you guys are fully there at the ship, or at the before you see the land. And so you guys can use this time to either strategize, talk about what's been happening for the last while, or we can just fast forward until the next thing, depending on what you guys want to do. But this would be a good chance to kind of say what you guys have been thinking on like the journey ahead so far. Who you guys think is this is also a good time. None of you guys have really gotten a chance to like bond or talk about anything outside of the Octopus Fest that Raven had made the night before. And so this would be a good chance to kind of talk.
We haven't really had a chance to either.
Yeah, exactly. So
Going right into stuff. Well, Tydox would have. He liked this food, so he would have told the cook, "Hey, that was pretty delicious. Yeah, we were just at the capital, and that was okay. But this, I don't often have a chance to usually ingest the food. I kind of just like throw it in there because I'm so busy with work. But this was actually really good."
yeah, exactly. I've been trying, all these new things. I've been up all night actually thinking about what I was going to do, as I was so inspired from last night. What did you say your name was, little fella?
Oh, my name is Tydox Trouble. Pleasure to meet you.
I spits on his hand and goes to shake your hand.
Tydox isn't too grossed out about this because he's probably got some grease or something on himself anyway. But he, thank you, sir.
Yeah. I am Limerick Graves. Nice to meet you.
Limerick.
And so, he basically talks to you about, asks you, why, what's with all the get up on your eyes and all that fun stuff?
Oh, there's many things that need a closer look, you see. So everything is something, but there's always something that it could be.
He looks at you and with the most puzzled, confused, like, what the hell did that guy just say?
And Knox is like, yeah, I totally got him. That was he knows exactly what I'm talking about now.
He looks at you and he's like, you must be the smartest fella I've ever met. Nice to meet you.
And he's very appreciate that. Now with that kind remark, he's like, so what sort of help do you think you need around here in the kitchen? Is there anything that troubles you up? Or I saw you going to town with those knives. I think I might have a little thing for you if you give me a little bit.
Anything that could help. These are the dullest blades I've ever seen. As you see the octopus behind him. Like, usually a nice like fish fillet is like, a nice clean cut. You see that it's like bent like in the middle, that he's basically like tried to like chop at this thing for a while. It's essentially like he's using wooden knives to try to cut fish, which is terrible. I mean, they're metal knives, but they are dull like wood.
Can I think I have a. Yeah. So for now, I want to cast Mending on those knives just to kind of restore them for him.
Nice.
Also, like after, do you mind if I take a quick look here?
And he hands you him.
Rolls his little. Looks at them, casts Mending, so they're now back to their like proper shape and they're not nicked or anything. So he's like looking at them, measures a few things, writes his. Okay, yeah, no, this is gonna be good. Okay, yeah, I think I have that. All right, and gives it back. So okay, well, I think I got some rough ideas. So let me take a little bit and I'll come back. I think I got just that thing that'll help you keep these nice and sharp.
He gives you a thumbs up, and then he's excited for what you're going to bring to him. And then, anybody else want to do anything here?
Yeah, am I with I'm with the captain right now, still up on top, right?
Yeah.
I would probably turn to him, even though knowing that he's probably belligerent. I would go and and say, Captain, as even in your state, do you have any plans, maps, or anything like that of this area that we're going to?
Like you want to see the cave, or you want to see the world? What do you want to see?
I want to see the cave, see what we're getting into.
Well, I guess. And he kind of walks over and he looks at. You see his like he has like a big star, like sign map. Like it basically shows like nautical like passageways. How's the wind going in this area? And you see basically the island of Elysium, and then you see the mainland of Alexandria, and you see you basically see a line that points from here to the cave, and then an X that marks the spot, and then a thumbs up as he's doing a good job. He's got to remind himself. So he's like, great job. And he comes and shows you this map, and you essentially see that it's basically a straight line from Elysium to the Broodmother's caves, and the X is right there to show that's it. And he's like, "Oh, this is what I got."
Do you know anything about the cave? What's inside?
Yeah. Roll a history, and I'll tell you how much he can give you on it.
I got 2. God, I'm rolling terrible.
Gotcha.
Plus 3, so 5.
Perfect. He tells you, laddie, all I know about the cave is that there's a lady who is said to be deep within the cave, and she is the mother of the spiders. Nasty thing. Hope you don't have any spider fears, because you're probably going to be terrified.
Is that all you've got, Captain?
I do know that lots of bandits and other adventurers like to come over there. Some say there's something bringing them closer to that cave as of recently. I just sent another adventuring crew there just a week ago.
Thank you. I'll relay this to them. I'll relay this message to the rest of the crew. For the rest of my guys.
We'll be there shortly, so tidy up and get ready. Anything you need before then.
So then at that point, I'm probably going to go down over to, because everyone's in like the kitchen, right? Or so to speak.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go down to everyone and then go relay basically the same exact message that the captain just told me.
Cool.
And so I'm letting everyone know, crew, we don't know much about the cave other than there's going to be lots of spiders, possibly bandits. Crews are missing. So get your gear ready. Let's get ready. And I'm telling all you guys now. Nerds.
Well, it sounds like maybe this, no one's coming back, it's not a good place for us to go.
I think it would be that easy. They would send us to it, though. It was always going to be hard from the beginning, unfortunately.
And so all I'm gonna be doing now is just getting ready, getting all my gears.
Cool.
Like, oh, what's the big deal? What's the big deal with the spiders? Just a few extra legs, that's all.
I love ramen so much.
He's ready.
Ramen, you got a lot of dealings with spiders?
Well, about the ones about this big. About as big as your fist.
I think these ones might be a bit bigger than that, though.
Is it true that they say spider blood is acidic?
Are you talking to the party or to
Yeah, just to the party.
Okay.
Been
I've
meaning-
heard awful stories about that. The stomach acid will just eat you up.
Been meaning to try it in a drink.
Probably be spicy on the tongue.
Would you say when you say they're bigger, would you say they're bigger than turnip?
I think they are. I would
Ooh.
probably put some money on that.
Well, now he's scared.
Yeah. And so as you guys are talking, is there any last minute setup plans or anything like that you guys want to do?
Tydox wandered back in. He probably took. I mean, it's a very simple design. We probably would have taken 30-ish minutes. Him and Archie. I don't know how long we had that discussion, but he's a very fast eater, so he would have been done well before anybody else. And he used like a little piece of granite and like a foot pedal to almost like cogs and stuff. So it's basically a knife sharpener. You just tap your foot on it a few times and it spins the little gears. You can actually put 2 of them through each time. So he sets it up for him kind of in the side of the counter. Wants to show him how it works.
Hi, is this the thing you got?
Oh yes. So this is a sharpened stone. Okay, so it's a nice piece of little granite, and these are very. We're not gonna say precise, but they do the job. Okay, so essentially, all you're gonna do is you're gonna take your knives, you're gonna slide them through while you're pushing the foot pedal, and bam! Look at that, nice honed edge every single time.
Nice. You see him take the knives and try to go through it. And he puts his hand through as it goes through, and you see him chop parts of his fingers off as blood flies through the thing. And he rears back and he's like, "Hi, it's a perfect design. I love it."
Well, yeah. He's a little startled. Like, I guess I will leave. I will write an instruction manual before I leave, and I will get it to you post haste.
He looks at you, taps his head as you see him trying to put other things inside the mending or in the sharpening stone to try to sharpen like his spoons, like a ladle. He's just at this point he's the most curious he's ever been to try to put whatever he can in there, and a thought goes into his head, and we'll keep a secret of what he's sitting there contemplating as a man.
6 years go by and we start seeing like sliced bread and things, and he's just like Limerick's bread shop, and he's made millions and millions of gold coins.
Yes. Yeah, you see him, the wheels are turning in his head of what else can I put in this thing?
Nice. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And then you hear, "Hi, Captain, land a-ho!" And Captain Billy Bones says, "Aye, adventurers, it's time to go." As he, sets you guys up into a little dinghy. And he basically says, "This is as far as he can go. You can keep the boat. He'll retrieve it after you guys get over there."
Like a rope tied to it.
Yeah. Yeah, you see a really long rope tied to the back of the thing.
Like he's done this a few times already and lost a couple boats. And this time,
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not losing this one.
Yeah, it's like chains are tied to it, so it's like reinforced because you've seen little cut marks on the rope as people have tried to cut it from him. And he's looking at you guys like, good luck, adventurers. And then he just, waves you guys off onto the boat.
Thank you, Captain Billy Bones.
He's
Thank
like,
you for the
don't
ride
die
and-
on me.
Thank you for the ride and the
We'll
food.
try not to.
Yeah, he nods to you, Raven, as well, too, when he said thank you to him. Yeah, and then you guys get on the dinghy, and you guys make your way over to the shore. As you guys are approaching the shore of the northern shore of the Coral Highlands, basically, you guys get to a point where you see a small dock. Next to the dock, you see a broken ship. Basically, the front half of a ship kind of lurched onto the top part of it, and then as you guys continue to get closer, you guys start to see people on the ship or around the beach area.
Are they alive or are they dead? Just like people
They
just
are
wandering?
alive. They are moving, and you see a small little operation going on as you guys.
Were we
Get
told
closer.
about
Do
any
they-
contacts that we were supposed to meet here? Asking the group.
None that I'm aware of.
Don't know if it'd be
look
wise in these parts to make friends too early.
How far away are we? Do they notice us?
They have not noticed you guys yet, but they don't really look like they're looking out to the sea. They kind of look like they're dealing with their own things on the ship. And you see two people kind of at the start of the where the dock is. You see two people kind of guarding it of sorts, but they're not really looking out to the sea. They're kind of just, like nobody's going to actually come over here. Who cares? Like,
Yeah.
and yeah, as you guys are.
What
rolling
race
up.
are they?
They're all humans, so
Okay, I can take them.
yeah, kind of racist, but that's fair.
Let me see.
So do we
That's
have
the
a strategy
case.
to deal with these folks? Because as you've learned from last time, I don't stealth very well, so we would need a plan.
Probably the
And dock around these parts, Captain. Did Captain Billy Bones say anything else?
captain didn't say anything else about any sort of cruise or anything like that. I'm not even aware of any shipwrecks. I don't know who any of these people are. We should be on our guard.
He did mention that there were bandits in this area around this cave. So
Yeah, bandits.
it might be you could probably recall that they might be
Okay.
bandits or they're piratey, people. Definitely don't look like good people, but
Yeah.
who knows?
Right.
So
Well, maybe if we tell them we're here because we killed the king, they won't bother us. They might think twice.
Maybe we should just send the 7-foot tall dragon out there to scream at them a bit. It sure does
Sounds
have
like
a
a good
bad
idea.
attitude. It might just run them right off.
yeah. You guys are probably about 30 to 25 feet away, and you start to see that the two guards at the dock kind of come in to pull you guys into the dock.
They look like they're pulling us in, like they're ready to.
Yeah, they look like they're ready to
All right.
grab your rope and to tie you onto the dock, basically.
Well, that's awful kind
And
of them.
so to help you guys kind of get on the ship.
Just be careful. These guys might be bandits, but let's keep going and but be on your guard.
I don't think they're doing this out of kindness.
Raymond thinks they are doing this out of kindness. He's just, hello, friends. So nice of you to help us land.
Why, looks like another group of adventurers. We love your kind around here. As you see them kind of help you guys up. And he goes, welcome. The toll be 50 gold pieces.
Oh,
50 gold pieces. Wow, that is quite the ransom you guys got going on here.
Aye, it's an
What?
honest day's a living, you know.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to give us safe passage onto that cave of ours then for those 50 gold pieces?
Aye, the cave. You've come to the cave. Ah,
Aye.
you might want to see the boss before you go over there.
Oh, well, that'll be great. I would like to see your boss.
Aye, I'll take you to him. It'll be an extra 5 gold pieces, though. I'll take the money up
5
front.
gold? How about 1 gold and I don't punch you in the face?
Roll an intimidation.
16 plus 4, so 20.
Gotcha. He says, aye, okay, I see a lively one. And he brings you over to you. So as you guys walk onto the dock, you see one, like a bandit, captain, pirate, he's in the garb of a pirate, red bandana. He is sitting at a couple boxes that he's kind of made as like a table. You see him like stamping out like paperwork. You see a massive bird that is on his shoulder. Looks like, if you guys know anything about birds, would be kind of like a red hawk. And it looks like it has blood around its beak. And you see him just kind of stamping paperwork. He's getting some like paper together as you guys approach. He says, "Aye, another group of adventurers here to die. Love to see it. Love to see it. What can I do for you?"
Trying to make our way through to that Broodmother's cave. Your boys were holding us up a bit, though.
Aye, that's their job. I'm supposed to give anybody a safe passage as long as they pay the toll.
Oh, and how much is the toll at this point?
Aye, it's 50 gold pieces.
And are we guaranteed safe passage to the cave?
Aye, to the cave for sure, but I can't promise anything beyond that.
How far away is the cave? Just can't we see it? There's no.
You can kind of see the entrance a little bit. It's still a ways away, but it's still you can see that the cave is where the beach ends. You can see that there's the entrance to the cave. And he basically tells you, not only will I give you safe passage, I can give you any secrets you want about it, but for a price.
For a price? In addition to the 50 gold pieces?
Aye, the 50 gold pieces is for me. I look at all of my men that I have to keep fed, and you see one that's very fat. And he looks over at that one and he goes, "I got to keep him fed, and he eats for 3 of us."
Well, I got this thermos full of soup from my ship. Would you like some of that?
Aye, soup. You want to barter?
It's pretty good soup, Captain Urk.
How do I know?
Speak for it.
It's going to be 50 gold pieces. He ponders for a second. Could you roll a persuasion?
Ooh, 5.
He rolls a 3. So he looks at it, ponders it for a second. He goes back and forth on it, and he goes, "How about 25 gold pieces and your soup? Unless you can offer me something better."
How does that sound, guys?
Can I?
got a half price?
What were you going to say, Captain Ert?
I was gonna say, how about I'll probably just get right up next to Raven and just be like, "How about 10? And you don't have to worry about the safe passage. We'll just be on our way." And then I'll grab a turnip from Zorpheus or my apologies. I'll grab I'll nudge Randman from like
Don't tell him.
give me a turnip, and then I'm like, and then we'll be on our way, and then hand him a turnip.
Gotcha. Yeah. Randman, speaking of you, could you roll me a persuasion or a perception with advantage?
All right.
You feel your eye kind of reacting at this point.
Got to turn on hardware acceleration today. Let's see. 12.
Gotcha. So if you're going to roll on D&D Beyond, something else you can do is you can click right. You can right click on it, and then you can click advantage or disadvantage, just for future reference.
Yeah.
Just because it'll roll both of them at the same time, and oftentimes it's a lot better. But 12, you notice that those three, the portly fella and then two other guys, they're actually on the ship, and you see them carrying a chest of some sorts. And with your eye specifically, you notice that the chest itself has gold, a ton of gold on it. And so
I guess I'll point it out. It's like, you sure need all that gold? You seem to have plenty in that box over there.
Aye, matey, and what you be looking at over there? I never told you to look there. I only told you to look here.
All right. Well, I guess he'll look over. Like, what?
Yeah.
He's intimidated.
Nice. Okay.
No roll needed. Just intimidated.
He's
Gonna say yeah.
So, yeah. Anybody else want to do anything
I think
before?
Tydox would have. So okay, maybe we can't offer gold per se, but is there anything that I'm pretty handy? Maybe there's something we could fix up for you, something that you're lacking. I got a lot of things that I can do for you.
Aye, and what be that I would want from a little tiny, what are you, a gnome or a halfling? You little fella.
I am a gnome, but don't let that dissuade you from trusting me. I mean, if there's you got a creaky chair, you don't want it to squeak anymore, I can fix that. You got a big old treasure chest that doesn't quite open right, I can take a look at that for you. That's fine. Anything you gotta want.
Yeah, you see Archie sitting on your shoulder, and he's like nodding his head at all the things, and he's like counting out like with his hands, like different applications that you could use. And he's
Yeah, he's going. He's along with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can see Archie's along for it too.
The Captain ponders. Would you roll for you?
Am I looking for something I can possibly
improve? Yeah, tell me.
Investigation check.
Sure. Yeah, let's roll an investigation or a perception, and I'll tell you what you find.
Let's just roll investigation. All right. So we got 19.
Gotcha. You see a wheelbarrow on the side that is missing a wheel, and it's basically just covered in treasures off to the side of the ship that basically they've been carrying the wheelbarrow back and forth as two people. And will put stuff in the wheelbarrow and they'll carry it instead of a normal one that has a wheel or anything like that. It's very, they need two people to do it. So it's very unproductive of them to do this little operation that they have.
So there's a wheelbarrow over there. It seems like it's pretty heavy. Is that something you use regularly? I mean, I've carver's tools. I could real quick whip it up. Pep.
Go ahead and go and you motions you off to see if you can fix it. Go ahead and see if you can fix it. Or tell me what you do. You don't need to really roll anything for it. So just tell me what you would try to to roll or to fix about it.
Essentially, he would try to take I think he's probably got some scrap pieces, some metal pieces.
Yeah, you would have grabbed some from the ship for sure.
Yeah. So instead of a typical wheel, he wants to impress so that we, make good. So him and Archie go to work quickly, and we're just going through and making tracks for it so that it's like the terrain no longer matters. Like these are big, thick tracks, easily weighted in the front so that you just put some stuff in it and it's going to basically roll itself. Somebody is just kind of steering it and you're like good to go.
Yeah, I love it.
Wipes is just hammering away, and then Archie's going around like zzz, zzz, zzz. He's got his little torch out his tail.
Yeah, yeah. I was just saying,
a
you
little
see,
bit.
Archie has a little welding mask that he has on, and he's using his tail to, weld this like pieces together, and the mask pops open, and he gives you a thumbs up when he feels like you guys are ready.
All right, all right, Whew. All right. So that was how's that? Does that look something like you can use it? We got this make it real easy for you.
You see the captain of this bandit piratey brigade. He's folding his hands through his beard, and he looks over, and he goes, "Why, it is a little bit more productive, and well, you're gonna die anyways in the cave, so I guess you can go for free. But I will be taking the soup."
Seems like a fair trade, eh, Raven?
Sounds good to me, mate. There you go.
Oh, and you see him, he like grabs it and he takes it one bite of it. And you see him, he's like, just like my grandma used to make.
Oh, glad you like it.
Yeah. And then he stuffs it off into his pockets. And do you guys ask the captain anything, or do you guys head off to the end? Or to head off into the direction of the cave?
I think we should ask him if he
Tydok's persuasion is due to butter, so he's just happy to be of service to get us out of the predicament. So he looks up at Sho and remake.
I think Sho would look at the captain and be like, "Now, I can't imagine those spiders in that cave have been leaving you alone all this time. I can imagine it's quite the nuisance to have them popping up and trying to attack your fine operation you have going on around here."
Aye, but we can take care of the spiders. And we have a bit of let's just say a mutual agreement. I give them adventurers, and they leave us alone a bit.
That's a fine agreement you have going on then. Well, if you have any information about it, that would be sure appreciated.
I'll tell you what. Because I'm feeling nice today, I'll let you know a secret. Keep them away from the light. They're a bit of a tricky fella. They only like the dark.
Only dark. Okay, well, I appreciate your kindness then, sir. We will get on our way and get out of your hair.
I would say I'd see you again, but chances are she'll get ya. Good luck! As he waves at you guys, and he's, you see that portly fella, they fold over, and there's like thousands of gold pieces that travel over in like potions and other stuff that you guys could have gotten as you guys head off to the cave.
On the way back.
Such nice people.
Yeah. Another thing, it'll come back later. Your carriage and your guys' horses will basically come with you guys over to the you'll basically find a carriage and horses later. I forgot I put them on the ship and then give you guys a little dinghy. So they'll come back later. So you guys are walking this one.
All right.
So yeah.
Tydok sort of asked Raven, you wanted to leave rather quickly after you gave him the soup. Did you not have the confidence in that soup?
Yeah, well, that was the soup from the other night. It wasn't the sushi we had this morning, so.
Oh, I see.
I know the water that they put in the soup.
I remember.
those drinks I made, I boiled salt water, so we had fresh water for him.
Really a master of your craft.
I love a good drink.
Nice. Now a good invention, I say.
Well, maybe we can work
Good.
together and make something,
Mhm.
some kind of team up.
That'd be wonderful. It's, if we make it out of these spiders alive, apparently, I didn't know we were going into a nest, but I was busy when we were on the ship. I maybe missed a few things, but I trust you guys enough to point us in a non-life-threatening direction.
Well, we'll try our best, Tydox, and we appreciate you and Raven getting us through that. 50 gold pieces would have been a lot. Captain is there an approach that we should have for this? Entering the cave?
Yeah. We need a formation. I'll be going first. I'll lead the pack. Then after that,
Love that.
we'll see who's going on next. But I'm trying to think of who would probably be best to go first, beginning and end. I don't like leaving our weakest link behind, so I think the best,
The halflings should be in the middle.
our best course of action would be I'll be in the front, and then Shonen, you'll be in the rear. And then everybody else can be in the middle, and we'll protect them.
Are we
Can you
planning for
see in
a
the dark,
stealthy
Captain
I can't, but luckily I always have a torch with me.
Sounds
Tydox?
like lots of problem though. Yeah, Tydox?
Doesn't
Looks at like try to get the attention because he's short. Oh, are we planning a stealthy approach, or are we just gonna go in and prepare for the battle? We could try to just bargain with them again. Maybe they need something fixed.
I don't think they
I don't think you
speak
can
our
bargain with
kind of
spiders.
speech.
Oh, well, okay. I guess.
And I don't think you should go approach them asking if you can fix something for them either. I think they're gonna eat you right up.
Well, all right then. I like to try to avoid the violence if we can. And with that, he starts, digging around in his bag, and he wants to. The impending battle, he's just gonna get into his armor right now.
Can you make any light?
We got some matches here. These help.
I'll probably get a couple matches just that way I can light my. But I'm wondering if Tydock can make anything.
I don't think we have anything on this.
Okay.
I do glow a bit, but it's more of a sapphire glow. I don't think that would be super helpful in a cave, but maybe.
Yeah, there's no
was
lights
like-
on your armor, unfortunately.
Well, luckily, I was like,
I didn't think that far ahead.
luckily everyone should have gotten torches at least. So I got my torch. I don't know about everybody else.
I
Yeah, I
have
believe.
dark vision, so
Yeah, everyone.
technically
It looks like everybody has torches. Yeah.
I believe you guys have
dark vision, I think.
Some of you guys do have dark vision. Cave will be really dark despite dark vision. That just means that you can see ish 60 feet in front of you. But so as you guys continue talking and strategizing for what's happening, you guys get to the cave. You see a large entrance, basically a nice, rock formation that has kind of sprouted out into the beach. You see some sand that is kind of there. The prominent features that you see mostly is the webs are kind of surrounding this area. There is a lot of webbing and you see some moisture kind of dripping through it as well. And then as you guys get close to the web, you hear a sporadic of bats have kind of flutter out. So, yeah. And
I probably just hit
there-
like hate spiders. But I would mumble that kind of quietly. But I don't know if anyone heard me mumble it.
Okay.
I'll roll
So-
a passive perception of 13.
Are you trying to keep it hidden, or are you just saying it under your breath?
I'm just kind of saying it under my breath.
Cool.
Not necessarily keep it hidden.
Gotcha. Some people may have heard it. You don't really know, but yeah, some people may have heard it. But yeah, you see the cave, and do you guys want to begin to enter into the cave?
Unfortunately, I don't think stealth is going to help us too much here, especially if we can't see the enemy. So
Yeah.
the best thing I could suggest is bring out your torches, have your weapons ready. Stealth is probably out of the question.
A lot of my tinkerings are highly combustible, so I don't often have open flames.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Good thing you're in the middle.
Gotcha. All right, so Captain,
Unless
you
everyone's
light
ready, I'm
up.
ready to go in.
You light up your
Not much of a
torch.
choice.
Yeah.
And you guys see a long, deep cave full of webs, and you hear the sounds of creepy, crawly noises as you guys walk in, and you guys see really tiny spiders, like a normal looking spider for our day and age. Like, you see these spiders are like, maybe like an Australian spider, so they're kind of big, but they're not that big. And you see them kind of crawling through the ground. You see them in like a trail of probably like 100, and you see that they are purposely avoiding the light. As you make it into the cave, you guys see a group of eggs laid out in the front. You see kind of throughout this first little room, you see some scratches. You see some, like I said, some eggs that are grouped up together. Do you guys want to investigate the eggs?
The one thing I do want to point out is I think I have my torch in my right hand and I want my shield in my hand, just like ready.
Okay. So your shield is up. You will have to put your torch away to pull out your sword. So
Okay.
Dax will definitely investigate what's
cool.
going around here. So he'll roll a 22 on his investigation roll.
Gotcha. And Raymond, go ahead and roll me one as well with advantage.
All right. Perception, advantage. Boom.
He has it
wait,
because of his
yeah.
eye.
There we go. The bee
My
scared me
gosh,
for a
Is that a nat
second.
20?
Yep.
You got a nat 20? Perfect.
Mhm.
So both of you guys, what you guys notice is that you guys notice that there's scratches. There's this cave is large. It's expansive. You see at the top there are some small little flickers of light that have come out, but it's almost as if it's covered up by webs. You guys see these eggs, and you see most of them are still intact. Randman, you notice specifically that there's a group of them that are opened.
Well, that's not good. Well, Ramon's gonna take a torch to the ones that aren't opened yet.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Burn them
And
down.
how many of us have torches? Just
technically, you guys would all have a group of like 10 torches as a party. For role plays, specifically, you guys can each have your own torch. Choosing to use it. Now, do they work within your cave? Sometimes. It is very moist in this area, so some of them may burn out, and is by the cave. So
okay.
But yeah. So you take the torch to these eggs. Do you catch them on fire, or are you looking to try to examine them more?
Ramon's just going to set them on fire.
Perfect.
He's not dealing with those spiders.
You don't need to know what goes
Okay.
on in them eggs. He's just, gotta die.
I love it. Will
How
everybody?
high is
Gotta
the
die.
ceiling?
The ceiling itself looks to be about 20 to 30 feet.
Okay, so you can't just like. Okay, I gotcha.
So as Randman catches this on fire, and looking at his job well done, he hears behind him click clacking of like a spider of sorts. And you guys see a human-like spider that has four arms that are, crouching out above and below him. Looks as if though there's a, like a turtle shell of sorts. It's not really a turtle shell, but the body of a spider on its back. You see it's kind of humanoid in the sense, but it has pincers and teeth. You see one of them pop around the corner along with five or four. I don't remember what I had. You notice basically that there is three human-sized spiders in this. It's called an adder cap that appears, or four human-like spiders and the adder cap. And can everybody roll initiative?
No, yes.
Captain, is that you behind me?
I got 19.
Big one.
21.
Respect.
21.
11.
Yeah.
I got
Oh yeah.
one.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Like one.
Everyone hold on to their
Rolled a
number
two,
for a second.
minus one. I got fucking one. So bad.
You got one? What
I
the
got
heck?
Rolled a 2. Negative initiative. Oh.
Okay. Roll.
Tydox very much wants to think of a way to not have to fight these spiders. That's why he's hesitant.
Okay, so 20 or higher.
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Eladin. Oh, baby. Oh.
Okay, 15 to 20. Captain Hurt, you're the only one.
Yes.
Okay, 10 to 15.
I got 11.
Oh my gosh.
Show, what'd you get?
14,
You got 14?
14 total, yeah.
Show Ranman. Okay, 5 to 10.
I got an 8.
Perfect.
What the heck?
What's your dex?
14.
Okay. Raven. And then that
Wait.
rounds Tydox at the bottom.
My guy.
Right where I like to be, baby.
Perfect. L. Starting off, you see that these actually they are surprised, so they do go first. As they surprise Ranman, I'll give you one action to do anything you want to do as they basically lunge towards Ranman for catching them on fire.
Okay.
Well, I think Raymond is gonna get out of there.
I would like to try to cast Blade Ward on Brandman.
Oh,
Perfect.
Ooh.
Okay. You roll a d20.
That oh god, that would be a nat 1 plus 6, so 7.
holy. That one, baby.
You
Slows
love
me
to
down.
see it.
I don't love to see it.
I get like
Okay.
spider strings stuck on my legs.
So describe how you want to try to use this spell. And I'll tell you what happens.
I will try to verbally say the words to cast Blade Ward
Mhm.
onto and say Randman's name as a target.
Gotcha. And as you see this Raymond, you see butterflies and flower petals flutter in the air within 10
Uh-huh.
feet of you. for the next minute, you feel safe and comforted, and you feel like, oh wow, this is really nice. Any bonus actions, Al, from you or movement? I should have pulled up an owlbear if you guys are there. What the scene looks like. You can scroll in to kind of see. I tried to make them within the boxes for you guys, but yeah,
Let's see the text.
gotcha. I don't know who has put this text in, but I love it.
Captions, closed captioning.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Border.
I will.
So this thing is
Raymond
actually.
will run
Raymond,
away over
You're
to the
probably
dinosaur.
right about here.
Yeah, it seems
Sorry.
more right.
I will move back about 5 feet just in case.
No, it was
Let's
down. I thought
see.
it was a bye-bye.
Oh, he's gonna run away over to this corner.
It is Al's turn. Sorry, Raymond.
Oh, no extraction.
No extraction.
No.
So you do see.
You just got butterflies.
You do see butterflies and flower petals.
Okay.
So L, if you don't have anything else to do, your turn. It is Captain Ert's turn.
Yes, I moved back 5 feet. Just so you know.
Out of curiosity, do these guys look aggressive or?
Yeah, you see one of them actively looking to eat Raymond.
Okay, cool. So then, because it's an action to pull out my sword, right?
Yes, it'll be. It actually. You'll basically have to take out. Yeah, you'll have to because you have your torch in your hand. Normally, if you don't have anything in your hand, you're switching it. It won't.
And actually, as a matter of fact, is my torch go out? Like, can I no longer see? I put.
It does go out. Yeah, if you put it up.
Can I throw it? If that's the case, do they look like they're recoiling at all with the light?
These ones look like they are shying away from the light, but they don't necessarily look afraid of the light.
Okay. Then can I put the torch?
Especially the Ettercap doesn't look necessarily afraid of the light.
Can I put the torch down by my feet and then like still lit, and then pull out my sword as my action?
Yeah. So for your turn, you can plant the torch in the ground and then pull out your sword for sure. And then you can still move if you would like to.
I'll probably, what I'm going to do is I'm going to plant it in the ground, pull out my sword, and get in a defensive position with my shield up, like almost like a Spartan phalanx, and then get ready for combat. I'm just going to stay planted where I'm at.
Gotcha. Show, you are up.
So Show sees Ranmond playing with his butterflies, but he can tell that he's in like danger, and I think he feels like he's like starting to get kind of panicked, and he's like basically will get so upset that he like enters rage. And then I think what he does is he's like looking around, and I'm imagining that there are like body, like basically like corpses and skeletons around, and so he would like break off like a rib bone essentially, and use that as like an improvised like dagger, and go straight for the I forgot what the elder cap or whatever it's called, the Ettercap that's closest to Ranman, and just go to try to basically stab him with the rib bone.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Are they all Ettercaps?
No. Okay. There's one Ettercap, which is a humanoid spider, and there's 4 human-sized spiders. They're a little smaller. They're probably the same size as Ranman or Tie Dogs. They are smaller than the rest of you guys, but they are fairly large spiders.
I don't think I have any bonuses to my hit, right? So I think I just got an 8.
You do have bonuses when you use improvised weapons. It is that +6 to hit.
Oh, okay, so I got 14 then.
Cool. You do hit, so go ahead and roll 1d4 + 4.
I got 5 total.
Perfect. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action? Oh, your bonus action raised.
Oh, 5 feet.
Um,
Dang it.
do you want to move or anything?
Like defensively, like try to swing myself so I'm in front of Ranmond, but that's it.
Okay, cool.
Am I 5 feet in front of? It looks like it. Oh, did he move?
You're within 5 feet. Yeah, the scaling on this dungeon's a little off, but it's
Okay.
Yeah, you're within.
The 5 feet.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like it, but yeah, it's a little. I'm just gonna put myself just a little bit closer.
Okay. Yeah. Ranman, you are now up. You have butterflies and flowers all around you, and it's very odd considering you're in a cave.
I think you're on mute.
No, I am. Oh. I was saying he's got butterflies around him. He's got butterflies in his stomach. I guess
Yeah.
he'll. He feels safe, but it doesn't look safe. So he's gonna back up a little,
Gotcha.
take a little bit of distance. Let's see. Can I still shoot?
Yeah.
I'll shoot the big one. That looks pretty bad. Take a little shot. 26
26.
to hit. I assume that'll hit.
Yeah, you do. Let me see if that's a
I
crit.
assume that will hit.
It's not a nat.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it does hit. It does hit.
It's not a nat 26.
And then
Miss.
5 plus
Yeah.
4, 9 damage.
9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a strong slingshot.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right. Do you have any bonus actions or?
No, I think that was the last. That was the first hit on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so none of that triggers. So,
Actually, Mojo did hit him, so you can. Show hit him. So you can use your colossal strike on him for an extra 1d8.
all right, that's an extra D8. What do I get? 7.
Nice. All right. Raven, you are now up.
All right, so Raven is currently concocting a few different drinks to help with the battle. So he is tucking himself over in this corner and kind of just doing his thing for this turn.
Perfect. Okay. Then we will go with the enemies next. So as as Ranman has left, the Ettercap is angry, and you see it is see its pincers pull out and see a monstrous mouse as it goes to bite Show instead. And I believe it hits Show. Oh, it misses Show, but just
My AC is 17.
barely. Just barely misses. And then it tries to claw you after. And it does claw you. Let's see. You take 6 points of damage.
Me?
Yeah. 6 points of piercing, slashing. It's half because you're raged, so it's only 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right, and then the other spiders, they rolled really high as well.
Booty.
They are very weak creatures, but you see them try to bite Show. So this one tries to bite Show. This one also tries to bite Show. And this one crawls up and tries to bite you. And they all hit. They deal 1 damage apiece. So 2 more damage, half to 1 Show. And then Captain Earth, they do 2 damage. Both of you guys, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes. What was their armor? What was their I
To
rolled
hit
19. Yeah.
was a 23.
Okay, and I got 19 for my Constitution saving.
I got 16.
Okay, cool. 16. You said you got a 19.
Yeah.
Okay, both of you guys passed. So
Yoink.
no additional thing happens.
Perfect.
And then now Tydox, you were up.
All right. So Tydox is still with the measure. Oh yeah, baby. So the one right here, spider, that's topmost. We're going to try to hit him with thorn whip.
Cool.
They are about my size, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use D&D Beyond just so I don't have to do a bunch of math. So a 22 to hit. I feel like I got him.
Yep. And you
Okay.
instantly kill it.
Oh, it just
With
explodes.
thorn whip? Like this was a 22 to hit.
They have a one. They have 1 health. So
Shit. Okay.
the spiders do.
All right. I had no idea.
So you thorn whip the spider, and you see it crawl up into the little classic
Yeah.
spider rolls over to its side and
Dead.
curls up into a ball.
Okay.
Any bonus actions? Any actions from Archie?
So, I don't think Archie is gonna do much on this one, but I do want to see how. Yeah. Okay, I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on Show.
Perfect.
And what that's gonna do, it is a buff that lasts a whole minute. Hard to be blasted. Reward a creature within range against attacks until the end. After the spell ends, the creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a fail, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell does not protect against creatures with area of effects such as explosions from fireball. But
So you have sanctuary around your show.
yep. So like a nice little drone bot comes over and out from, I'm gonna say, one of the shoulders, and Archie is like pointing to Show. Like, so this little drone bot puts a little like healing aura down. Not healing, sorry. It was just like a little light over you, highlighting you, and now the fighters have to make the wisdom save in order to hit
Yeah. You see Archie's actually holding a RC controller as he's moving you over.
Perfect.
He's using it to get closer to you, and you see he's got little glasses on, little aviation glasses, as he's flying over to you.
Oh, yeah.
Elle, you are up again. Unless Tydox, you wanted to move or do anything else.
No, Tydox is good in the back.
Elle, you are up, big man.
On one of the smaller spiders, I'm going to try to cast a Mind Sliver.
Perfect. Will you roll a d20?
Yup. Much better. That will be a 24.
Perfect.
Nice.
So you actually hit it. You do exactly what you want to do.
Good. And it takes.
So describe it for us.
Oh. Let's see. I guess Elle will try to, with all his might, physically try to say the words that cast Mind Sliver, and puts his fingers to his temple as he imagines the creature in his head to try to do the spell.
Perfect. Yeah, and you see the spider look up at you, question, and then its head blows up. Which one did you get again? The one closest to us or the one closest to Show?
I'll do the one closest to Show.
Perfect. Okay, it dies instantly.
I'm imagining it like blows up and like I'm
Yeah.
covered in like goop, but like it doesn't like phase me, and instead I don't think I would recognize whose it is, but I'm like thumbs up and like good work, buddies, good job.
Yeah. Al, did you use your crystal ball at all to use it?
My one hand was on it, kind of firmly grasping it
Cool.
as well.
You notice your crystal ball is glowing a bluish color. It's kind of blinking in a soft heartbeat. You see that it's glowing, but it's like a pulsing at a small heartbeat moment, which you haven't ever seen it do this before.
No.
Okay. Captain Ert, you are up, big guy.
Out of curiosity, I can't like swing my sword to hit multiple targets, right? It doesn't work that way.
Normally, no, but there are some like maneuvers or things like that that you can do. Later on, you'll get 2 attacks.
Okay.
But if you roll high enough, I think that's a cool thing to do. So if you want to try it for this
Roll
AoE,
I
depending on
would
how
like
high you
to.
roll, I will tell you what happens.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll because I have an idea. Hopefully it works. Oh, damn it! I got a 1.
My God.
You go to try to swipe. You have this cool idea, and you actually stick it into a hatchling of some other eggs, basically. That are.
So I go to swing it, and then I go to swing it. I swing it back to go for a wide swipe, and I get caught like into a hatchling egg. I'm like,
yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, exactly. So
no.
Yeah.
No.
So you whiff very hard on these spiders that are standing still.
And then oh shit. I don't even know what to do now at this point.
Wow, Captain Ert, you're awful rusty. Those 50 years of peace sure didn't do you any good, now did they?
Listen, boy.
Tyrannosaurus Rex that couldn't see unless things were moving.
Oh, it must be those tiny dragon arms.
You also accidentally put out the fire. That was,
oh yeah, I swing it back, hit the fire, and then I just put it out, and
so it gets very dark for everybody else.
Perf.
Hell yeah. And then so now I'm just I probably just get it stuck in the sword, and I'm just trying to hold my. Right now I'm just struggling to get my sword out while I have my shield up, just trying to protect me.
Yeah, it'll take your full movement or your full action this turn basically to pull it out for the next turn.
And then I'll probably do that.
Show, you are up.
Similarly, still with the rib in my hand, I'm gonna bring it back again to stab him, and yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Cool. Roll a d20 and then +6.
19.
Cool. It does hit, so roll that damage. And then with your bonus action, you can use another attack as well.
Okay. So I got a 2 + 4, so 6. And then
and
so
your rage, so an extra 2.
Okay. So for I know I can do another hit again, but if I grapple, will that give everybody else an advantage if I have a successful grapple, right? So I think instead of attacking again, I will try to grapple him to the ground, essentially, and kind of try to wrestle him to the ground.
Cool. Will you roll me an athletics check?
15 + 6, so 21.
Perfect. You beat him, and so you grapple this Ettercap. He is snarling in your face, and you see him trying to eat your face as you're grappling him. So you have to kind of try to avoid him eating you, but you just got closer to basically a spider who's trying to eat you. So
I would lean into it though, and just be scream right back into his face, just right back at him,
You love it. Ramen, you are up, big guy.
All right. Now that he sees that the situation is turning in our favor, gonna be a little cocky. Get a little
I
bit
disagree.
closer.
Chuck a radish.
Yeah.
Not gonna get too close, but you'll take another shot at the brood mother. Just exactly
this
foul
is-
fiend.
Yeah, this is Ettercap. It's just a humanoid spider, but you can
To
roll this
think
with advantage.
That Randman has no. He thinks it is the brood mother. Like he doesn't.
He definitely does. All right, disadvantage.
It's like this at advantage. You get
Advantage,
you can
all right.
Yeah.
Both twos. So it's plus 8, that's a 10.
You hit show instead.
Oh,
Doesn't do any damage to show. Show eats it. But
I
you,
imagine it like just hits him in the back of the head, and his like head just gets closer to the.
Yeah.
And he like rears back again.
They watch out, show the caves, they're unstable.
Oh, good looking out, Rammon. Thanks for letting me know.
Gosh, I love it. Do you have a bonus action or anything else that you can do, Randman?
Anything
No,
else you can hit
so
show with?
bad. Both twos.
Yeah, that sucks. Raven, you are up, big guy.
All
You've been
right,
concocting a potion last turn.
Yeah, so I have two things I could potentially do. My first question is I do have a fire attack that is it's a direct hit. It's not an AOE. If I threw that at the big spider, is there still a risk of hitting show?
What spell is it? I
So
can take a
produce
look at it.
flame.
Gotcha. So it is essentially yes. This will be basically a. It could hit show, but if you're basically like for your sake the the flavor we've been having for it, you can basically throw like a Molotov at this person.
That was my plan. So is it a pretty big spider? So,
it is a huge spider.
Okay,
it is
so
bigger than Captain Earth.
I'm gonna
so it's
chuck
huge.
it like at its back, just so it's like away from
Gotcha.
show. But that's the goal.
Cool. Yes. Roll its damage.
Damage first. Okay.
Yeah.
1.
Perfect.
Great roll.
It looked cool as hell.
It does light the webbing on fire around you guys. It does kill this little one right here.
Got him.
And you see that this thing is snarling at this point as he is hates the fire. And you hear it screaming and making all sorts of ruckus. As it goes to bite show. Tries to break out of its thing. Can you roll me another athletics check?
Natural 20.
It is fighting for dear life. It does take a bite out of you. Sorry, wrong thing. It takes a bite out of you for 4 damage, and then could you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Natural 1. The duality of human being.
You take 8 poison damage, and so this is not halved. And so you are now.
But I
poisoned.
still am grappling him.
Yep.
I think I would, like, he takes a chunk out of me, and I think I would just be like, you think that's enough to make me let go of you, boy? I'm still gonna hold on.
Yeah, and you are now poisoned. I love it. And then you see it shoot some web behind it over to the side of him, basically. He kind of towards Captain Earth. Captain Earth, can you roll me a dex saving throw?
Yeah. 8 plus 8. That's why I got 8.
Gotcha. You are ensnared by the webbing. And so he has caught you in the webs, and you are now stuck. You have to make a DC 11 strength check to break out of it, causing your full action. And you are actually Tydox is up now.
Yeah.
Or sorry,
right.
wrong. Other spider.
Wait.
Forgot
Yeah,
there's
I
one
was
more.
like,
He missed. Keep going.
Hell
You're
yeah.
up now.
Okay. So, yeah, Tedox would use Thorn Whip again on the other little spider. I can't move. Yeah, I'll just use the little spider. And we got a 20.
Perfect. It bursts into existence. You split it in half, and spider guts fly everywhere.
So now
It's disgusting. Truly disgusting, but I love it.
Wait. The was the bite attack from this humanoid spider a reaction on show? Because I thought it would have had to made a wisdom saving throw. From Sanctuary.
It was not a reaction.
Okay, never mind.
No, that was his attack, and it just the poison
Yeah,
was just from
its
the attack.
was that? Yeah.
Right.
Nice try, Sanctuary.
Yeah.
I'm trapped. Somebody save me.
That is a good point.
Doing something, Captain. You just been standing over there in a web this whole time.
Now,
He does. He would for next time. He would actually have to roll a wisdom saving throw for it. He did pass it. I just rolled it to see.
nice.
So he did pass it.
So now, let me get to Archie. So Archie is going to force strike, range attack, +4 to hit. So
Sweet. Will you roll that
I
for
don't
me?
really know how.
I have his stats. So
which one would I use? It's just a D4.
it's a D20. Yeah, it's a D. You gotta roll a D20.
+4. Okay.
And then +4. Yeah.
Cool. 15 +4, 19.
Nice. You do hit it. And how much damage do you do?
1d4 +2. So wrong d4.
Wrong.
We'll use that as a roll. So we do 4 force damage.
Perfect. And so Archie, what does he use to
So on
attack this guy? Is he using his rocket still, or is he using?
No, this one would have been like his little. Since it's just part of him, he would have reconfigured the tail. Usually, it's a bunch of like little wrenches, screwdrivers, and different pieces of equipment. But they reconfigure, and he kind of like scorpions it up, and he's like on all fours, ready to shoot it, and he's like charging it up, like he's just big anime moment, and it goes, pew! Like it's
Nice.
just a little one.
You see, basically,
got it.
he's forming a nice little solar beam. Pokemon, he's charging up all this energy. It's like forming inside him, and then a tiny little. You don't even notice it, but you see the Eder camp explode into 1,000 different pieces because he did just enough to kill him. And so, yeah, he. I was doing that. He fucking blows him up. And then you guys, show gets absolutely covered in, this as well. And then Captain, you are still
a pleb.
caught in them.
Excellent job, Archie. We give him little knuckles.
Yeah.
He's all proud of himself.
Yeah, he nods his head and kind of looks for a little pat like a dog on his head.
Yeah, buddy.
And then, so Captain, you are still caught into this, but you guys are no longer in initiative.
I'm gonna roll though, just to get out.
Okay.
Don't fuck me. Oh, I got 11.
Perfect.
That's all you needed.
You just beat it.
And so Captain Earth, and to try and act as cool as possible, just gets out of my back out.
Yeah,
And
you do the flex. It doesn't work quite as well, but you see it rip just a little bit, and then you start trying to like dig yourself out, and you're like and then it doesn't work as you expected. So then you're like, oh, but I still got it a little bit. And so you have to really fight it because you got an 11. So you really fought
You
getting
get
out of this
but
thing.
barely.
and everyone else is just watching this.
Yeah, that's why I was
this
just
is-
standing around, just all turned to him, just like.
Nobody offered any help. At
No.
all. And then, so then you guys notice that basically, you see bones and you see people, you see the remains of adventurers all throughout this. You see the scratch marks of this place. You hear the trickling of water as it's going on. And then you notice that there's another part to the cave. Do you guys continue?
I'm gonna grab my torch since it was like,
Cool.
so we can see again.
But then you
Gotcha.
put it out when you wait
Yeah, but
hard.
you
Yeah.
can still light it.
and relight it.
Yeah.
Light it.
So he relights
Still
the
don't
torch.
matches.
Yeah, exactly.
You relight it, you start heading off into it. You notice that you come into a larger cavern, basically. You see
What'd you
a
say?
big area, like a cavern, but
Oh.
I said cavern, which is not a word.
It's fancier.
It's Kaveen.
He was
cavern.
very elevated at a cavern.
You see, I was just gonna brush past it, but
No.
you see a large,
Let's lick it here.
a
was a
large
nat one, I
cavern
didn't step.
area. Yeah, I messed up my bad. And you see more webbing, more spiders. As you get closer to this, do you guys want to investigate kind of the area? You also notice that there's a separate room off to your right, and then another tunnel that looks like it goes off into the rest of the cave.
With the torch, how far out can we see, or can?
Only around 10, 15 feet. It's still like
Okay, so
pretty
it's
much
like
around
dark,
the
dark. It's like all encompassing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You still see bits and pieces of light
Mhm.
coming from the top, but you see that like the spiders have done a really good job of trying to cover up the light as much as
Yeah.
they can. And you hear
Kinda
the pattering of, more spiders or more things are moving around in this area.
As we're walking through, Tydox would have wandered next to Elverdeem and said, "Hey, is that the first time that you've actually successfully gotten the desired effect? It looks like that bauble that he gave you is really handy."
Yeah, it's weird that it's never happened before.
I
And
mean, maybe you could make an argument that you really wanted the butterflies to just calm down Randman. He did look a little startled. I don't think that was your intended effect.
I mean, he did look very stressed out and everything,
Yeah.
but the butterflies were not what I planned to do.
Cool. Do you guys? As you're talking about your thing, you see that the pulse of the crystal ball has gotten faster, so it's pulsing a little bit faster at this point as you go deeper and deeper into the cave. As you guys look around, Randman, you notice with your eye that there is a torch burnt out on the side. You see what should be fire marks, like scorch marks on the side next to a little bit of webbing. And then you see over to that side area that there looks like there's a lot of scratching and claw marks into that small ravine area. You see that that's kind of where a lot of stuff has been shoved off.
Hmm. Whereabouts is that? Just off in some corner?
So you basically have this area. I won't show it because there is stuff that's going to happen next. But you see, basically, like this is a big cave. Then you see a separate room, kind of like right here, and then you see kind of the rest of the cave wrinkles out over here this way. So you see, like there's a smaller, tucked over room that there's scratch marks in, bits and pieces of clothing and other stuff that's kind of pointing you in that direction.
What are the scratch marks from?
I don't know. It looks like it could be beast marks. It looks like it could be people. It's hard. It's really hard to tell what kind of creature has created it.
Well, Raymond's about to find out because he's gonna walk over. He's gonna walk straight to it.
I like the confidence, buddy. You go on ahead.
I'm gonna follow right behind Raymond.
Okay, perfect.
Bravely march ahead. He believes all the spiders are dead. Broodmother's definitely dead.
He's
Right.
completely convinced that we have completed the mission.
Gotcha. So as you walk into this cave, into this section of the cave, you and does anyone else follow along with them, or do they kind of just you guys kind of wait outside? So Show, Captainer, and Ramen.
I would be following behind them.
Yeah.
I was
Gotcha.
told to stay in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Can't be trusted.
Gotcha.
Not looking to get left on my own.
Archie's looking at you like, bro, come on. I killed the thing.
Nope.
Archie's like flexing his muscles. He's like, yeah.
Yeah. So perfect. So you guys are kind of hanging in the back and watching, and then the rest of you guys go up and you see a large grouping of people who have been encapsulated by this webbing, and they're hanging upside down on the top part of the ceiling. Raven, did you say that you were over there, or no? Are you in the back?
You muted
You say-
Surface.
Oh, I thought that was Raven.
That's what I
you
said.
said-
Raven, is he
Raven.
over there?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Raymond.
No, sorry, Raven.
Yeah, I'm right by like Tydox. I'm kind of slowly.
Gotcha.
following
So you're in the back. I think everyone else would kind of. You guys would just see these as adventures. You have seen them around in some of these people in Elysium. Raven, as you get closer, you notice that these are the guys that were talked about in your opening at your bar just a week ago. You notice that there's 3 of them specifically, with 1 missing. You notice that you see the guy who collapsed, you see the orc, and you see the shady fellow in the corner. But what's odd to you is that I don't know if you would put this together as like, oh, this adventure group, but you notice that they look like they were missing their wizard.
Well, guys, I believe I served that orc a drink the other day at my bar back home. He had some buddies, and I see a few of them. I don't see all of them.
Are they
Oh,
alive?
yeah. That was the party that the Billy took, right? He was the last. They were the last ones. I think he said an orc. I think he had a mage, a rogue, and maybe a paladin, a human.
All I know is whatever drink I made that orc knocked him right out. So I'm amazed he made it this far.
Yeah, and so as you look at these things, you guys try to cut them down, or do you guys try to do anything?
Are they alive?
Yeah, I was.
They are not. They are clearly dead.
Okay.
Because they're on the ceiling, which is about 20 feet. I would have had Archie go see if we can get some of those down. Okay.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
yes,
you-
Tydox would have tried to get them out of there.
I think Show would have like interrupted and been like, "Now this ain't a body recovery mission. We gotta make our way on. We ain't gonna disturb this spider's nest." That's awful nice of you, Tydox, but I don't think it's wise.
Well, maybe
Oh,
maybe
nice.
they have
I
some
think-
gold, so we can pay the nice folks outside the cave.
Gotcha. You see Archie try to cut down. He pulls out some like scissors as he's chopping up, and he has a really hard time cutting this webbing. But after a little bit, he gets through and he cuts them off. You see that these 3 fall. There's still quite a bit more, but as these 3 have fallen down, you guys hear the clicking and clacking of more spiders walking up. And can you guys roll initiative?
3.
I'm rolling the big one again. I don't care what you say.
23.
Oh, 19, 18.
Hold on to your guys' rolls.
Yeah, baby. get to raise my hand this time. I'm so excited.
He just can't
I'm so
hide.
happy for you.
Yeah.
All right. Roll for the enemies first. Okay.
I need chapstick. Urt's lizard lips are feeling a little dry.
Where'd the magic man go?
He'll be here, but yeah, I do know. He messaged me. He's got some family stuff going on. So I'll play around with his character too, but I'll keep his character in. I have his character sheet and stuff, so that you guys aren't missing out on somebody. But he'll have them there.
Magic man casted a spell and disappeared into the abyss.
He is still here.
Disappeared.
But perfect.
Good job. Spear fingers.
Okay, sorry. All this is hand notes, so.
You get.
We just have him be paralyzed by spider bite.
I literally can't tell the difference between the ambiance music and.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Not flat. Here, Wicket, you go.
Oh, do it.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
That's the same thing.
That's really good. I like it. All right. Anybody with a 20 or higher?
Me.
Okay. What did you guys get? 22 and then
23.
23.
Nice.
So
Good job.
Ranman's first. Then we got Raven. 15 to 20. Tie dogs.
Yeah.
Show 18.
I got
and show
19.
So show tie dogs. And then Captain what'd you roll? A 3.
Ooh.
Gang, gang.
What's your modifier?
0.
Oh.
Gang, gang.
My God. All right then.
He's still recovering. He was wiping the webs out of his eyes.
Gotcha. So as you guys are staring into it, you notice from the large cavern behind you guys, you notice El Redeem has gotten snatched by a spider and has been. You see the spider has now been curling him up into a big ball of webbing. And then Ranman, you are up.
Alright. Oh, I guess Ramen sees the big old spider. He's like, well, that's not
What was
right.
that?
That's not right. We just killed the brood mother. If the brood mother's back there, then what's this thing right here? Guess.
Well, I think that's your brood daddy, mate.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, and you
Yum,
see
yum, yum.
Are we
about
gonna
a
have to control
15-foot
the
spider.
Jesus? Are we gonna have to pick and choose what spells so that we don't collat El Redeem?
No, he is locked basically underneath the spider.
Okay.
So you can fully attack the spider and you'll find he's just being.
You can call it an air strike and you'll be okay.
All right.
Palm strike.
Ramen's afraid, but he's there to save his friends. Save his
Oh,
friend
found that
captured by the spider. So he will bravely attack from a distance with his slingshot.
Perfect.
Do a little roll.
Get him.
It's in the corner, so I can't see. 13.
Perfect. You barely hit it.
I feel like the larger they are, the harder time I have hitting them. Alright, a 6.
Gotcha. Perfect. All right. And it has not been attacked yet, so you cannot use Colossal. But you do hit it. You see it rear up in fear and
Right.
yeah. Raven, you are up.
All right. Show, are you still poisoned? Or
Believe so.
Yes.
so I am going to use one of my drink concoctions to cast Lesser Restoration and cure his poison.
Perfect. So yeah,
Bottoms
he
up.
hands you a drink show, and then you can use his turn basically to take a drink of this.
Okay, cool. So I throw that back, and then I think I clap Raven on the shoulder and say, "Thank you, sir. That was a delicious drink. You have quite skill."
Oh, you're welcome.
Perfect. Show, you are now up.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to move or do anything else, Raven.
No, I'm
That
good
would-
in my position. I guess I would move over by her or him to. But yeah, I'm good.
Sick.
Similar to last time, I think Sho would just break off a piece of bone and go at him, but I think this time he would pick like a human skull, and his teeth, like his hand would be going through like around like the jawbone, and then he would like use the back of the skull to like pivot forward and like try to bring it down right in the spider's like
I love
face.
Nice.
Terrifying.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
Natural 20.
Perfect. So
Let me get one of those
roll
rolls.
the d4, double it.
Mhm.
So roll 2d4 plus
Oh, I got a
4.
4.
Nice.
So now,
4.
yeah,
And then a 1, so 5 plus 4.
plus 2.
Can
Plus, yeah, 5 plus 4 plus 2. So, because you
Need a hand cam?
I assumed you'd still be raged at this point because it's been less than.
I
a minute.
wasn't. Did I drop again, or
No,
am
yeah, I
am I
think-
still okay?
I think you'd still be in rage.
Okay.
So
and
5
then I
plus
think-
4 plus 2, right? 9.
Yeah. And then I think instead of grappling this time, he would just be like pissed, and he would just go down again for another like beat
Yeah.
down the skull for
Go
additional
ahead.
attack.
Yeah, roll again as well.
This was a 17 plus 6, so 23.
Yep, you hit as well.
And then this one was a 3. So
3
7.
plus 4 plus 2, so 9.
Yeah, 9.
Perfect.
How close is Show to the spider? Does Show have to be closer?
Yeah,
I
Show
went.
would be,
Yeah, I went forward.
Show would be like there, yeah. Sorry, I was be there. Find this spider. Perfect. Tydox, you were up.
All right. So this nice little square, I think I can grab it as well. Yeah, we can. So we've got like a 10 by 10. Haida is going to use grease. And
Lightning.
Perfect.
He is going to grease lightning. He's gonna take like one of the excess cannons. It's basically like a little hose, and he's gonna shoot like the excess grease because there's always something dripping that he hasn't fully fixed yet. And he's gonna spray it over there, and it's a 10-foot square. So slippery grease
Perfect.
that covers the ground. It will be difficult terrain.
Sick.
And
Yeah. And then burn a spell slot for it, and then I will
one spell
do.
slot left.
You see, Archie has a little fireman's hat on, and he's got a little hose that he's shooting alongside with you. And if you want to do anything on his turn, you can.
Yeah, I think we're going to. Actually, I'm gonna switch this up here too. So we're gonna move up here by the action also, and he will try to. I was gonna get over to him. He's gonna use his can again. So
Time after
his first
time.
strike. D20 plus 4. 19 plus 4, 23. We are hitting the little one in the back, actually.
Perfect. It does hit.
And that's a 4 damage.
Perfect.
And we out.
Sweet.
So,
All right.
and Tyodox would yell to Ert, if you still got the torch, it is definitely time to light this grease on fire. As
Grease
we've
money.
learned, they don't like the fire.
Perfect. Okay, and it is their turn now. You see this gigantic spider disappear out of thin air and has now
Difficult terrain. He doesn't give a
Yeah.
shit. Oh my
It's
god.
not-
Okay.
It actually fully ignores difficult terrain.
Fuck.
So I was going to tell you that, but great idea. See it pop up behind Raven, and Raven, can you roll me a Dex saving throw?
Oh, gosh. 10.
You get captured by this, and you start to get
Oh no.
rolled up into the webbing.
Out of curiosity, that's not an attack, right? Does that count
It
as an
is
attack?
technically an ability of the phase spider. Is basically their
Okay.
kind of
I'm just making
action.
sure.
And so it disappears, and then it wraps you up into a nice little webbing, and
Nice
then
little
the
shake.
other two, you see them walk over the grease completely fine, and you see them fully attack both of you guys. They walk
Rude AF.
They walk right out of it, and they have 2 attacks. So they have 2 bites. Their bites miss, but they're so they bite, and then they like slam down basically their bodies on top of you, and they do 6 damage a piece. Show yours is half to 3.
Okay.
Damage.
That's a lot of damage.
The show's kind of just eating these. So.
Yeah, right?
I'm a barbarian. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
Just.
And then, yes. So, Captain Ert, you are up now. You have this spider that is now teleported behind them, and they have walked out of the grease puddle.
Yeah. I mean, I still have my shield in one hand and my torch in the other. Can I attack with the torch?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, what I'm probably gonna there's no fear of me hitting Raven, right?
Nope.
Okay. So then, what I'm probably gonna do is try to attack the spider with the
Perfect.
torch.
Yeah. So it'll be basically an unarmed attack, but we'll use
Okay.
fire damage instead of the bludgeoning damage. So roll a d20 plus 6.
Okay. 14, 6, 20.
Perfect. So it does hit, and so it does automatic 5 damage,
Okay.
and it's fire damage, and you see it rear back up and click clack at you, and then some fire actually sparks down to Raven, giving him advantage on breaking out next turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Do you have any bonus actions or movement you want to do?
I want to see what would you do for a Klondike bar. If that was
That's what Captain Earth says.
Does unarmed count as like a melee weapon attack?
So an unarmed strike is essentially like your fist, your like a headbutt, stuff like that.
Okay.
So for this instance, I used it as your torch.
Okay, then I won't. Then what I'm gonna do then as my bonus action, I'll probably just do channel divinity, so that way. No, it's never mind. I'm not gonna do anything. That'll just end my turn because this is already we're all within 30 feet anyways.
Cool. Yeah. Randman, you're up. You now have a spider directly behind you.
Yep.
You now have 2 that are attacking your friends. The spider that's behind you is hulking. It's a massive spider. The other two are slightly bigger than humans.
Hmm. Well, they got some people over there. They got 4 people over there. So Raymond's gonna help with the big one. It's gonna. It's got 8 legs and 5 eyes, but it's only got 2 teeth. But he's gonna aim for the teeth. He's gonna aim for the mouth.
Perfect.
I like random math. It's like girl math, but
He
random
got
math.
2 teeth. So if I fuck one of them up, one.
That's like 50% damage.
Yeah. All right, that's a 20.
Okay.
12 plus 8, so that's a
It'll
20.
take him a month to get to the dentist.
Random math. It's a 5.
Perfect.
But I
That
do get
damage.
You
that
do
bonus
get
8.
the D8. Yeah.
I do get the bonus 8.
Hell yeah.
Border.
And that's a 4.
Perfect. You want to describe how you kill this thing?
Ooh.
Oh.
Random kill stealer. Well, like I said, I aimed for the mouth, so I guess I missed the teeth, but it went straight down the throat.
Yeah. You see the rock basically go through the mouth. It rears back up because of the fire, and it's a perfect opportunity for you to swing your thing, and you throw your rock right into its mouth as it's opening up to try to eat Captain Urt, and you basically like headshot it in a video game, and you see it, the back of its head explode into goo and poison and other stuff like that, and this guy dies.
Oh, Ray.
All right, Raven, you are up. Unless Ramon, you have anything else you want to do?
What are the other spiders?
Not too
Sorry.
much. No.
Where are the other spiders?
No, what are they?
They're just basically they're other phase spiders, but they're babier. So they're
Oh,
And they don't give a
Gosh.
shit about difficult terrain. I just want you to know that. Probably in the
babies.
bestiary.
Did
that
they
I
get their
did
little
not yet read.
feetsies?
yeah,
I
they-
don't have read the bestiary. Yeah, I
The-
don't know.
They have little ice skates on them, so like.
A little-
That's like the spiders on roller skates. Have you
Yeah.
seen that before?
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm using that character token form is called the Jade Spider, but that's like a super powerful spider, and these are just like baby. They're
Just
like
baby face
adolescent
spiders?
spiders. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just wanted something that had a different spider look.
They're all angsty
Yeah, something that looks
spiders.
cool.
That's what I like.
Raven, you are restrained. So basically, what you can do is you can use your action to break out of your cocoon
With
that you're in,
advantage.
but you have advantage. It's a straight saving throw or a straight check. So, sorry, it's a straight
Okay.
check. Yeah.
Oh,
11.
Nice. You barely again break out of this like Captain Urt. You know. It's
I
very
clearly
hard
got out
for
of
you.
it very
I have
strongly.
I reach in and grab like my wine key out of my pocket, and I'm just like chiseling away at it.
Yeah, and you realize it's very difficult to cut through this webbing. It's stronger than anything you've really felt. The silk is like flexible. It's like plexiglass almost of sorts, and you barely are able to cut through this. It's like a hard rope for this thing. And you I think especially would notice how tight and strong this webbing is. And so that would be your full action. Do you have a bonus action or anything else that you want to try to do?
No, I don't. I imagine like it'll take me all the way till my next turn just to finally
Cut through?
Yeah.
Perfect. Show, you are up.
I think that Sho still has the skull in his hand, and he sees the spider in front of him. He would just go for it again. So he would just bring it down and try to smush it with the skull, basically.
Cool. Roll your d20.
This was a 5 plus 6, so 11.
Perfect. Is that also your +2? Are you just adding that as well for rage?
Oh no, that's so. I guess it's
13.
Perfect.
Math.
Job, Ert.
Okay, perfect. You smash this skull over on the spider, killing it. So this spider is now dead as well.
And then I think as his bonus action, he would just basically be like, "Oh, that was pretty easy. I'm gonna try it on the other one too. If it's not broke, or if it's not broke, don't try to fix it." So, like go up and run to the one at Tyox and try to do the same thing.
Sick. Roll a
And
d20.
then this one will be a 17 total.
Perfect. It hits it as well. So roll to hit or roll your damage.
This one is 7 total.
7.
7 total.
Is that with your +2 for being raged? Okay. Sick. It does not like that.
It does not.
Tydox, you are up, and this spider is in your face, and you now have Show next to you as well, smashing the spider.
Don't try to fix it. I try to fix everything. It's literally my shtick. So I am going to
Just beat him. Try to don't overcomplicate it so much.
I can fix her.
fix it. Oh, I want to do fun things, but no. We're gonna last fun thing I tried. So he's just gonna punch it with a thunder gauntlet, and we'll make it easy by rolling a 17 to hit. And another 7 damage.
Perfect. It is barely hanging on.
And then we come in with Archie.
Strong. Wasn't that easy? Simple.
Simple. Let's punch it. So yeah, Archie got a 17 plus 4 and hit wrong die. So, for his
little baby die.
force cannon. Yeah. Oh yeah. On that one we got a 5.
Perfect.
5 more damage. Blast him.
So how does Archie kill him?
So I feel like Tydox would have punched that thing into the dirt because it's not. How big is this spider? It's not
huge.
like.
It's way bigger than you. It's like.
Is it bigger than me? Oh, shit.
Yeah, this one is like. So the last one, the big white spider, was like 15 to 20 feet. This one is like 10 to 11 feet.
It's still bigger than me.
Still bigger than you. Okay, so what it would have done is gotten like underneath it and tried to fucking. Hey, open! Just uppercut the guy, and then as we're doing that, Archie is like lashed on the back, aiming his shot. So we would have done the 1-2 combo of me punching him up into the throat, and then he would have shot his cannon somewhere near the face and blow his head off.
You see him pull out a little bazooka, and he's just like aims, and he's just staring at it. He has like little glasses like yours that, you know, ding, 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 to try to like focus on where he's gonna be at. And you see him, you know, he launches back. You see a little tiny rocket hit and blow up the spider.
Little tiny.
Yeah. For him, he like falls back, and you know the momentum of it. Everyone else who's watching just sees this little tiny and blows up. This last remaining spider. And great, you guys have now beat your second combat. You guys still see the bodies of these people. El Redeem has been incapacitated, but you guys notice his crystal ball is blinking at a substantial pace. And so you guys don't really know what it looks like or what it means, but yeah, you notice that it's blinking substantially. And he's still kind of wrapped up in this webbing if you guys choose to let him out, but he is incapacitated.
I think I noticed. I think I noticed that blinking earlier, but it's blinking faster. So what I would probably do is I would walk up to him, try and get him out, and I would get Ilwadim and then get him out of the webbing, throw him on my back, grab the ball, and then kind of follow around where it's gonna end up, where it's blinking
Yeah.
faster.
It looks like it's blinking faster, deeper into the cave.
Before we head out from in the cave, Tydox would have wanted to investigate these spiders to see if there's anything that we can salvage from them. If we have,
Mhm.
you know, some venom or some blood, or we milk them.
Yeah. So I believe Raven has some equipments and stuff that definitely would be really helpful in like druid craft and potion making and stuff like that. For you specifically, I think you would find some carapaces, some like hard shells, some poison sacks, maybe some things like that that could put into it. I think Raven would be able to find some like some fangs and some other parts of it that would, you know, be worth it for him to grab.
Okay.
So, and I would write that down in your
gonna-
notes. Yeah, what do you guys have?
Hey guys,
Should
I
just let these.
made a drink
just-
out of the spider acid. Anybody want to try it? It's pretty good.
Joe would like definitely try it. I think he would be excited.
Oh yeah.
All
Should
right.
This is all
should I roll? Have you made this
willing to
before?
take
Is this
Yeah,
like-
so basically I make like a margarita, but I replace the lime juice with the spider venom, so it's still like a
Nice.
Buzz on the rocks.
Are you casting a spell with the flavor of a potion, or are you simply just making a drink?
Actually, if Shonen's the one who's going to, then I'll add in like a little bit of healing elixir to the drink in his.
Cool.
Since
Does
he's
it melt
low
a
health.
hole in the cup?
No, it does not. It's it's not that much acid, but
Yeah. So roll. Yeah, roll. What your
my cure
what is it?
wounds.
Yeah, exactly.
So it would be 9.
So perfect. So show you get 9 health back. You also at this point come out of your rage.
Oh, that was a mighty fine drink there. Raven, you got a real talent.
Well,
You would have never known there was spider venom in it, but it does add a nice tang, real spicy on the tongue. Very intriguing.
I think I'm gonna call it wasting away in Spiderville.
I love it. I love it.
Spider on
Tydox
the
giggles as he's like this, taking his drink.
Gotcha. So as you guys are kind of gathering these things from the spiders, the 3 guys that you guys cut down, do you guys try to open up their open up their webbing to kind of search their bodies to find anything, or?
Tydox would have done that for sure because he remembers one of them was a paladin. Usually have magical things on them.
Cool.
I only have so
Shall-
many hands. Oh, good.
Oh, I was gonna say Show wouldn't like I don't think like loot them necessarily and let Tydox do them, but I think Show would notice the like strength of the silk rope essentially, and I think he would essentially like want to make like a improvise like a whip to use for the rest of the cave.
For the rest of the cave or the game?
The cave, well, just for like right now,
Cool.
basically.
Yeah. So
Unless
you
he's
start
really good at it.
you start knitting together a whip.
Yeah. Like,
Tydox from the paladin, you find a symbol on him. Can you roll me a religion check?
Hell yeah, I can. All right. Hell no, I can't. That sucks. All right, so we only got a 13 on that, but that's
13's great. You you notice that this symbol is unlike the 9 that you have seen. Still says, in the symbol from the 9 that you have come to see is been this star, this radial sun that has 9 points to it, essentially. And you notice that this, for some reason, is the shape of a moon. Similarly, has 9 radial points to it, but This one is of the moon and the stars. But for some reason, you don't really know, but it feels like it is representing the 9, but you don't really understand because yours looks different, or like the ones you've seen are different.
Did I notice him pick it up? Since a paladin? Sorry. Do I know anything about it? Did I see him pick up the symbol?
Roll. Were you trying to hide this information, Tydox, or did you?
No, Tydox was looking for things that could help us, but mainly he wants to investigate to see if they've got any cool trinkets that he could incorporate into his own stuff. But
Yeah.
he definitely would have let
I
everybody
feel like
know.
he like takes it and he just like tosses it because it's not useful to him, and then
He's like,
picks it up.
religion. Ew.
So, Captain Ert, yes, you see this, and you notice that this is a symbol for mycelium. This is you would believe it's the opposite of Elysium.
Mhm.
And so these adventurers seem like they were from mycelium.
Okay. So then, there's a couple things that I want to do because my hands are like so full right now. Got the torch, the
Shield
Landry,
and the-
shield. I'm gonna grab the orb and I'm gonna walk it over to Rainman. I'm gonna say, Rainman, can you hold on to this sphere? You with your magical eye and this magical properties, I think you'd be best to hold on to this. And then I would probably try and hand that to Raymond just so that way he has it, and then that way I don't have to hold it. And then I still have Elandrium on my shoulder since I'm carrying him, and I got my shield, and I'll pick it up and then the symbol, and I'll let the group know. I was like, this is the symbol for, what was it, Elandria? For mycelium.
Mycelium, yes.
I'd let everyone know this is the symbol for mycelium. I think these are mycelium soldiers. And I would say relay that to the group.
Here, a little bit far from home for them, don't you think?
That's a good question, Sho. Our answers might lie deeper in the cave.
Yeah. And as you uncover this information, that these adventurers have come at least from mycelium, you notice that the cave grows deeper and darker than ever before. Those bits and pieces of light that you had been seeing all throughout the cave has been, at this point, shut off. There is no light as you get closer. And as you get closer to, or deeper into this cave, your torch shuts out all light sources as you get closer.
What about the crystal ball?
The crystal ball is the only thing that has been exuding, and it is now lighting your path as you guys continue to walk deeper into this cave. You see the crystal ball is blinking faster and faster and faster as you guys are getting closer and closer to this room. And you hear the pitter patter of something. A monster appears. You see, those of you with dark vision, you can make out, you can still see in this cave, but you notice that it's very, very, very dark. And you notice a woman appear out of the shadows. And you hear the clicking and the clacking of a spider. And you can't make out where they're both from. This beautiful elven woman shows up, and you hear her. A long ways away, aren't you, adventurers? My mother has already gotten her fill. I don't need any more. What are you doing here, mortals?
And we can't see her, right?
You can see the outline of her, of a woman, basically, and you hear a spider has like crawled, and you hear the noises of like a creepy crawly, the clicking, the clacking, the walking, the silently, but you see a silhouette of a woman.
I probably just have my shield kind of ready, like I'm on guard, but and I would try to look in her general direction and just be, we're looking for a special artifact.
Ah, so just like the rest of them, come to steal my mother's heart. I knew all you adventurers are the same. Leave before I eat you whole.
I think Shell would try something different after hearing that, and would push like aside Captain Ert and walk forward and be like, "No, no, ma'am, don't listen to him. We're not here for that. He's wrong. We're here to praise you and what you've been doing here. Look at this great power you have. We've heard of great things coming from this cave."
A noble hero, but I can smell your lies. All you adventurers just come to hurt me and my mother. Never think of me as anybody but the caring mother that I am.
Well,
So
I guess you'd find us out.
Raven walks up and is like, "So, how good are you at breaking spells? Maybe we can work something out."
And what do you offer me that I can help anything?
Maybe
And
on the way out.
as you get closer to her, you feel the breath, like hot breath, getting closer and closer to you. You hear clicking and clacking, but she still seems far away. But as you get closer to her, you feel like there's a presence that is now within meters of you.
Well, if we take care of the next set of adventurers that comes down for you, then you don't have to eat them and you don't have to deal with them.
But I never said I didn't want to eat them. I just said I had no need to eat them. Didn't you see my reserve of food that I had in my lair back there?
Oh, gone now. We took him down and hauled him out. You're gonna have to eat us instead.
And that I am. As
negotiations go south.
Yeah. As negotiations go south, you see. I'll kind of describe this room before we get into combat. In this room, it is dark. There's not a lot to see. You do see, however, a small, I think Ramon's probably the only one that actually sees it due to his eye, but he notices a small crevice of light. Barely. It's the only thing that has given any illumination to this room besides the crystal ball. And it's not really enough, but you can see that there's the outside world has to be above you guys at some point. And that would be the only spot that there is. In this room, you hear the clicking, the clacking of spiders have surrounded you. You hear, like I said, you see a woman, and you hear a spider. And then you hear in the background behind her 2 trolls have... Yeah. All right. And everybody roll initiative for me.
Rolls.
Wookie cry.
All right.
Ooh.
Come on, baby.
I will tell you right now, this fight is very difficult.
Shit.
I got a 3. Let's go, baby.
How are you so
Good.
bad?
That's my
How about
second.
that guy?
How are you a captain?
That's what I.
That's
So
the
I
reason
had-
he's the captain.
Look,
Everybody
excuse
goes
me.
first. He's
Commands.
the only one
Yeah.
Commands.
These commands,
Exactly.
good leadership delegates.
And also, I got a person on my shoulders. You're welcome.
Yeah, unless you drop him, you will be attacking at disadvantage.
I'm gonna be
Definitely
eating
need
it
to
up.
drop him.
Uses him as a yo-yo.
Human
I'm gonna use-
sacrifice.
yeah, I'm gonna use him as a projectile.
Perfect. And then I will roll for them.
I have 2 shields now.
Much health does
Yeah, I was
Elrond
like, how much does he have? That's before my my shield breaks.
Yeah.
It's funny. So
Perfect.
about-
You have a question?
yeah.
I had my negotiations.
I don't want to
ready
look at
and
the
this little
bestiary, but trolls are bound by, the rules of physics, right? They have to deal with difficult terrain, correct?
Oh my god.
We'll find out.
You mother.
No.
Some Feywild troll that's like, nah,
You're
I
telling
have feet. I also wear ice skates because I was raised by spiders.
They have
You-
they have sticky shoes, so
I don't know if Tydox would know any of that information. So
He's just like,
Well,
they just
conveniently enough,
like adopted
I don't
special,
either.
Like, mittens and gloves so they could climb on top of the walls and stuff like
Yeah.
the spiders.
typically, something you would know about spiders is that they are immune to difficult terrain. They can walk. They have spider climb. They can climb off difficult surfaces and stuff like that. Trolls and other stuff you wouldn't think would be able to. I'll just say that. 20 or higher on your initiatives.
Oh, I forgot mine.
Okay, 15 to 20.
Oh,
Okay.
thank goodness.
17.
Yeah, right?
17.
15.
Oof. Okay. All right, and then we have Raven. We have Show. All right, 10 to 15.
imagine getting that.
5 to 10.
5, baby.
Imagine.
Tydox.
That's crazy.
And then 0 to 5. Ramen, what did you get?
I got a nat 1 plus 4, so a 5.
Okay, so you're up there too.
That's
you're
wild.
actually before Tydox, so you're Ranman, and then Tydox, and then Captain Hang
Right
on.
up
Neither
the
again.
rear. I'm
Jeez.
pretty sure Elrond
As
had
a
higher
good
HP.
captain, I know. As a good
Um,
captain should, I hold down the rear flank.
The pseudo broodmother rolled a nat 20, so she will go first.
Zombie.
So the enemies will go first. So you hear the crickling and cracking of this, and then you see. I'll pull up. Sorry, let me pull up Albert.
Pull up.
Yeah.
Come back. Ah! Oh, wait a minute.
All right.
Oh, hey, what's up, girl?
Tydox seduction is.
I'm about to turn into a bar to try and do
I was just thinking the same thing.
You see an elven woman who is sitting on top of a spider body. So she's half spider, half drow, elven woman. And then, yeah, you see 4 other smaller things. They're actually about here. So these little spiders. And so they will go. She can see perfectly in the dark. So you hear 2 as Captain gets launched with 2 arrows to the chest. Off the rip.
Do they hit me?
They do. Both of them hit you. Yeah.
Are these the little spiders from earlier?
Yes.
They look like the same ones. Okay.
So you hear, and you get fucking snagged. She does 11 damage off the rip.
Sheesh.
And then, can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
Yes. 15 plus 3. 18.
Perfect. You do not get poisoned,
Gang, gang.
but you take 2 arrows to the freaking chest, man.
Look at me.
And you do not see them. You just hear them, the thump, thump, as they pierce into your chest. You see these other little spiders go off to hit. You see them take a bite out of Raven. Or try to take a bite from Raven. Raven, let's see what your
13 AC.
13 AC. They do hit you, unfortunately. You roll a con saving throw.
Alrighty. 10.
You barely beat it. And you take 4 damage. Okay. So you have one that's basically like here, and then they've all kind of spawned in around. So we'll go here. And then tie dots, they miss you. Show, they miss you. Ramming, they miss you. They do hit Raven though. And then the giants sit back, and you see them defending their queen. And we go to Raven. You are up.
All right, I am going to take my kitchen knife and try to stab this one that's right next to me. 22.
You kill it immediately.
Are these also 1 health?
Yep.
Okay. And that is all I can do at the moment. So.
Perfect. Then Show, you are up next.
So I think that Show would, upon seeing like the trolls and stuff, would enter another rage as his bonus action, and then would immediately take the silk rope and try to like use it as a whip on the spider right in front of him.
Cool.
Can we see the trolls?
right
You
there.
can see the outline of all of these creatures.
Okay, but you can't see. Okay.
You cannot see exactly what's going on. I think you guys would see this woman is on top of a spider. You would assume that she's riding her. But I think as you guys get closer, you would notice that she actually, in fact, is the spider.
I got a 17 total from my hit.
And you're hitting the spider, the small little spider in front of you?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. You obliterate this thing. So
It explodes.
And then I think like Show, trusting that they can eliminate the 2 other baby spiders next to them, will start basically rushing forward, so getting closer to.
as you get closer, you notice that these giant, they're trolls of sorts. They get a wall in front of this spider. So as you get closer, they basically try to get you to get away from them.
Get away, get away, get away.
But yeah, you get up close. Ranman, you are up.
Well, Raymond does not like having a spider on him. Get off me, get off me. He'll punch it in the head.
Cool.
With his fist.
Can you give me a D20?
22.
Yep, and you fucking with your fist beat this little spider to death.
Alright, that's just a fixed 4 damage. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Perfect.
That's
Do you have any
fist of
bonus? Do
steel.
you have any bonus actions or anything else?
No, I don't have anything that I could do bonus action. I would trigger Primeval Awareness.
Gotcha. Let me see what that does so that
It literally just checks if any monsters are nearby.
Bruh.
well, yeah, and it costs an action to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
So, there are a lot of monsters in this area. I'll just give it to you. Do you feel there is thousands, if not millions, of enemies by you at this point?
There's an egg.
Yeah, because
And
there's
it's like-
eggs in the spiders. Yeah.
His like eye has probably like honed in and like analyzed all of this, but then Ramon's like, "There's monsters nearby." Like, yes, like as his eye is like.
Yeah,
We're in
with your
trouble.
eye glows. and sees the beautiful outline of this woman. And Ramon, you can definitely tell that this woman and the spider are one being. But nobody else can really see that. Even Show, as you get closer, it still kind of looks like a woman is just riding this spider. Okay.
All right.
Tydox, you are up.
Can Archie make his bonus actions before me?
Mm-hmm.
Or does he have to go after? All right. So he is pleased a little bit that we have these weakling spiders back. So he is going to pull out his
Glock.
Kamehameha cannon and try to shoot this spider in front of us.
Perfect.
And he gets a 19. So he got him. So that little spider dead because it's 1 damage, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna roll it anyway. Hell yeah, 5. He did.
Yeah, he fucking destroys that spider.
Boom.
Alright, got him. So
You see the small little light pierce through the thing, and you notice there's a lot more spiders in the horizon. As the explosion pierces into the light to light come through. You probably can't count as many as there are, but you notice that there is a lot of spiders in here.
So I wanna ask because these are trolls, right? That are in front of us, and the spider lady. We don't know where the little bits of light are, do we? Like
You see that there's a tiny bit of light at the very top, barely seeking through, as if the outside world is right above you.
how far away is that?
Probably about 30 to 40 feet up in the air.
Well,
Well,
okay. Guys, are we prepared to continually fight all of these spiders as they keep rushing towards us?
well, we don't know if they're rushing. Are they rushing towards us?
I got a feeling that we're gonna be surrounded by a whole lot of spiders. Even if we can take down the goblins, or the trolls. Do we have any way to make light?
Has anyone tried the torches?
I could chuck another molly and see what it hits.
We are gonna need Molly for them trolls. Well, all right. Tydox is gonna use his last spell slot.
Oh,
And
do it.
I'm gonna try to shoot magic missile at the ceiling to see if we can get some light down so that we can stand in the light.
That is a beautiful thing to do. It hits automatically.
Because it's
but
automatic, but I have no more spell slots.
You see the rocket. You're going to hate this because it bounces off the webbing at the top. It looks like some sort of fire needs to penetrate the webbing that is so flexible and so tough and strong. It does enough damage to break through one layer. You see a little bit more light peer through the thing. You see the spiders start to recoil, but it needs probably a couple more hits on it to really break through. But you do see a little bit more light. As the light peers into the cave, everybody at this point notices that this spider is not a human riding a spider. It is a spider woman, half spider, half woman. You see that she's beautiful. You see a 30-foot tall spider has basically been, cramping through. You see it has its own separate appendages at the bottom. Basically, you see it has this massive stinger ready to attack anybody who gets close. You see it's black and red, scales all over it. You see that she's a beautiful elven woman. In maybe another life that she would have been a commodity that you would have chased after. But at this point, she is old hag. She doesn't really look old. She's elven, so she looks like immortal, but she looks like she would have been here for a while. She looks like her hair is not really kept up, stuff like that. But you see that she is she's a beautiful woman attached to a spider in some horrific scene.
It's the brood grandmother.
Jesus. All right. Well, guys, the ceiling has to go. Okay, if anybody's got something that can help get the ceiling so that we can get some light down here, that'd be much appreciated. Raven with that fire blast, that'd be probably desirable.
Yeah. As you're shouting out this stuff, Captain Ert, you are up.
Oh my god.
You've just taken 2 arrows to the chest, and then now there's a little bit more light.
I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I am gonna move in front of Ert to try to.
Oh my god!
If you look at the map, you can kind of see that there's like a small little light area. That would be the ceiling on the map. To give you context.
Yeah. Excellent. GoldenEye. Shoot that.
Okay. Well, if it's Captain Ert's turn, is it gonna take me a turn to put down the body, or like an action?
I'll say it's a free action. You can set it down.
What I'm actually gonna do then is I'm going to
Doesn't want generosity.
throw down. I don't want the generosity. And then what I'm gonna do is probably move kind of right in the middle of the light, and I think I'm going to use my breath attack, which has got a cone of 15 feet, and I just want to make sure I'm not. So I need to get in position where it's not going to hit anyone. But I think if I go right here, I might be okay.
You would hit all 3 of them. I'll have Sho roll a dex save to see if she can get out of it, but she can roll this with advantage because she's raged. So Sho, go ahead and roll a dex save, and then Captain Ert, go ahead.
19.
It's a roll your damage, and I'll see if they have it. So you pass it. The Drider passes as well. So they pass and take half damage.
So I need to do 2d6.
Probably don't have to move.
I had to move because.
You don't have to move, Sho. Yeah, you could be in that same spot.
And do shit. Did 3 damage.
Cool. 3 with 2d6. So you did a 1 and a 2. They take half damage because they pass the con save.
Yeah, so I'll just do 1, I guess.
So they do, 1 damage to each of them. It's a great move.
Wait, you didn't breathe on him?
You want to say that was a warning?
Yeah.
Was that your warning shot there, Cap?
Actually, you notice it does damage to 2 of them. One of them absorbs it, essentially. It does nothing to him.
That's good to know, though. Which one absorbs it? Can I tell?
The one on the right. This one right here.
What is your breath attack?
It's frost.
Jesus.
So that's interesting.
He doesn't heal from it, but he absorbs the damage. Nothing happens to him. The other 2 take a little bit of damage. And do you have a bonus action or anything else you would like to try to do?
I think for my bonus action, I would probably, other than unless I can just try and relight my torch, but I think that's an actual action, though, right?
You can use it as your bonus action to try to relight it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action then to try and relight my torch.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
All of the actions in combat are full actions, right? None of them are bonus actions.
That one is 15.
15 does not light the torch.
Dang. Okay.
Goddamn dragon can't light a torch. It's fucking never.
Hey, I'm an ice dragon. Ice dragon. Okay.
You go. There's a lot of moisture in the air. You try to light it. Like sparks come out. And as the sparks come out, you notice the army of spiders that have now appeared. in front of you.
I'd probably
or
shout out
around
like,
you.
"Get some light in here!" You know, that's probably what I would shout out as I'm trying to like light
So,
my torch.
Is the enemy's turn. There's 4 more spiders
No.
up here.
Ah!
Oh no.
So I gotta scale them back down to the little baby spiders. We'll start with their attacks, and every one of them hits. So I'm gonna need everyone but Captain to make a Constitution saving throw.
Gang.
Yeah, maybe. Well, Captain Ert. It's nutty.
Sim in the light, boy.
What'd you get?
Oh, wait.
15.
What'd you get, Raven? 15?
16
16.
also.
16,
20.
15, 20. Okay, none of you guys get poisoned, but you all take 1 point of damage.
Ouchie.
Okay, the Drider blasts Captain again with 2 arrows to the chest. She does 6 damage.
Okay, that's not too bad. Need to heal myself soon.
Okay, and then the Giants try to clobber at Show. And one of them hits.
Wait. Can I use my bonus action?
You can use your reaction, yes.
Or
At this
maybe let
point.
me see. Is that since they're
Protection?
attacking? Yeah.
Yes.
Can I use protection for that?
Yep.
Okay, then I want to do that. Does it work for each one or just one of them?
Well, only one of them hit.
Okay.
And you can use 1 reaction. And now the second one misses. So
Okay.
Show, nothing happens to you outside of you getting bit in the ankle by a spider.
You're welcome.
That's now up here. So, and
That's
then
no
I mean,
will-
I know it's like only 1 point of damage, but is that like if it gets halved, is it still just 1 point of damage?
for you, it is still 1 point. Yeah,
Okay.
half would be 0 technically, and nothing would happen. But to keep them relevant for it, you would take 1 point of damage. They actually only do 1 to 2 points of damage throughout the whole thing. I will tell you the mechanic of the fight is I'm rolling a d4, and that's how many rounds of combat will happen on their turn before more spiders come to attack you, unless something happens. So,
Unless something happens.
with that, Raven, you are up.
So Raven is going to answer Tydox's call.
Magic mins are gone. We got 1 magic man's, and he used his last spell. What else is there to do?
So I see what he did last turn, and I'm going to attempt to chuck a Molotov
at the
ceiling.
Perfect.
The sky.
Nice. So you toss it. Will you roll me a d20?
Yes.
And you can add your dexterity to this.
Add dex.
Yeah.
Give the good juju.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
No juju
You light the you launch this perfect spiral Molotov into the air, and it hits and collapses with the webbing as the webbing disperses above. You see that there's still some, but you see the fire has now begun to burn. And it'll basically take effect in 2 turns before the fully disperses into the webs above. You see as it goes, lights have now begun to shine through, and you see the other spiders in the background have begun to, you've basically held them off for another round. And so they were actually up to come back next round. So you've now pushed them 1 more round behind.
Okay.
And so the light has now begun to shine through this. And now you guys are starting to get a view as fire is burning through this. These 2 trolls are about, one is about 12 feet tall, the other one's about 8 foot tall, but they're babies. They look like small kids. So one of them's wearing like a diaper, the other's wearing like, He's a little older. He's like a toddler, basically. And so they're massive, but they look like children.
Baby trolls.
And so, and then you see about 100 spiders kind of in the background that are varying sizes. None that are bigger than Ranman or tie dogs.
Thank God.
With that show, you are up.
I'm gonna use my whip to attack the troll on the right.
Okay.
My improvised silk rope whoop. And I got a 17 total.
Perfect. Okay. And then how much damage?
I got a 3 plus 4 plus 2 for a total of 9.
Perfect.
And I imagine like that little spider is like around my feet, just kind of walking around, and I'm just kind of like stepping around it, but like I'm not like actually trying to hit it as I wind the whip up again, and I go for another my bonus action to hit him again.
Cool.
Same troll. And that one was a 19 plus whatever.
You did, baby troll.
25.
Sweet. That definitely hits.
And then 2 plus 8 damage total.
Perfect. It is still kicking. And
I need
so,
this way to dice that Mojo.
Ranman, you are up unless Mojo, you want to move or do anything.
No, I think I will. Well, is this? So I know you said this is the light. Is the ceiling going to collapse, or is it just letting light through?
It's just letting light through.
I think I would still be aware that it's like lighting on fire. I think I would move closer to the troll.
Cool. Your little spider has still followed you.
He's following me. I like actually adopt the spider, and it's like,
Just
yeah,
on
my
your
baby
back.
spider now.
Just hugging you on your back.
Peter!
It's Ranman, you are up, big guy.
Alright. Ramen sensing an easy kill. He's going to go for the troll that Shonen was hitting. Which one is that? No, just
The one on the right.
Run of Shonen.
17.
The toddler. 17 does hit.
Great, even easier to kill.
You would be
Monsters.
surprised.
All right,
You have no idea.
I got a 6. I get bonus damage. Oh, 1. So 7 total.
Perfect. It's still kicking, but he is now looking beaten up. And so, unless you have a bonus action or anything else, Tydox, you are up.
All right. Archie is gonna blast this little Spidey, and he's got 9 plus 4, 13. Did he hit it?
The little spider, yes, he does. Barely hits it
Ooh,
and kills it.
hell yeah. After that, I will also use Thorn Whip on our toddler troll.
The one on the right, perfect.
Yes. So fuck him up.
I don't feel bad for these trolls. Like,
I
they're just
do-
babies. What? She kidnapped them? These victims.
Ah!
Give them to
About to kill
That
some
one.
victims.
That
that
one.
one.
Yeah. I mean,
you-
technically it's an 8.
Collapsed.
No, it's still that one.
You miss, unfortunately. And so what happens is basically it malfunctions a little bit. It's like a little whip part of your, armor. Kind of like whiplash, where you like try to
Yeah.
whip him. It gets like caught and stuck sort of as you're like, trying to throw it into it, and you actually pull a little bit of the webbing back onto stuff. It's on fire, so it doesn't really like affect really anything. But you notice that your whip is like causing more problems than it is helping.
No.
And Captain
All right.
Ert, you are up.
We're done.
Well, Captain Ert feels pretty fucking useless right now, but he's gonna have to heal in case he gets shot by some more fucking arrows. So what I'm probably gonna do is use what does this do? This does. I'm gonna go ahead and use Cure Wounds on myself,
Okay.
and then
Your cure wounds is
So
your.
fresh.
We've flavored it into your like bandaging yourself up and
yeah,
using bandages.
and then so I go ahead and do that on
using a
me
spell
and
slot to heal
heal my-
yourself.
is that 9 or 6? 6.
9.
6?
What?
I don't know. It healed me for 9.
9.
Good, I need
yes.
that because if I get hit with more arrows, I'm gonna die.
Perfect. And then do you have a bonus action or movement?
I am gonna use my. And then what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna use faith on Shonen on Sho. And then so that way Sho gets +2 bonus action, right? And that works for just, is it just him or is it for all of them?
So you just use
Field,
cure
right?
wounds, meaning
Uh-huh.
you actually can't use Shield of Faith in the same turn of combat.
Okay, even though it's a bonus action.
Yeah. So
Can't
you can only use
cast
one.
spells.
Yeah, you can only
Oh,
use
is that
one
what it is?
leveled spell in a turn. You can use like most cantrips are going to be actions, but you can use like a cantrip and a spell in the same time. If
Okay.
one says action, the other says bonus action. Typically, most cantrips are going to be actions, and then if you can use a spell and a bonus action, that's how you would do that. There are
Okay.
some cantrips that are bonus actions that you would be able to use with a leveled spell, but that's typically how you would do it.
And I don't think I can attack, right? Because I just healed.
You did just heal, so your
Correct.
bonus
Okay.
action is out.
Perfect. Then unless
Yeah,
I can
give it
unless I can
movement.
try again to relight my torch, I'm gonna stay right.
If you want to try again, roll a d20.
Okay, I will try. And Sho is still within 5 feet of me.
hmm
And then I rolled an 8, so I didn't make it.
It's actually an even odds thing, so 50-50 chance. So you said you rolled an 8 this time?
Yeah.
Yep, so you light your torch.
What?
Torch is now.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
So evens odds is 50-50. So you rolled an odd last time at a
Mhm.
15. This time you rolled an 8 at an even. So instead of it being like a real D20, like a DC of 20,
Mhm.
it's a 50-50 shot that it works.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's cool.
Okay, so then I light my torch. I'm like, victory! No, I'm just kidding.
Thank God he's useful.
You
Jesus
light
Christ.
the torch and you see this spider rear back in pain and is scared. The lights, no! As she curls back into her nest to
Okay.
try to run away from the light. And they are up because you guys have lit the top on fire, almost creating enough light to open up the thing. You have held back spiders for this turn. There are some still there, so we're going to see if they attack. And they all hit, so I need all you guys to roll a con saving throw that are next to the spiders, so Raven, Randman, and Sho.
Nat 20.
Okay.
He's built
Raven
different.
doesn't need to roll. He's going after.
Oh,
14.
Okay.
a 6.
The DC is 10. Randman, you are poisoned. You guys take 1 point of damage.
Ooh, wait, I get advantage against poison.
So Randman, roll again for your con saving throw.
Yes, 15.
Oh my gosh.
So then, yes, you are. Yeah.
Right,
So you have a resistance to poison. Basically, what that means is you're not immune. You take half
Yeah.
damage.
Half it.
But essentially, you would still be poisoned at this point. Sorry, that's on me. I should have looked at your thing. You would take half damage. So you do take 1 point of poison damage. You now roll at disadvantage on your attacks.
Raymond's had his share of food poisoning.
Yep. So that is the spider's turn. The troll's turn. They miss. And the Drider back to shooting Captain Urt and misses. And now, Raven, you are up.
All right. I am going to try to stab this little bugger next to me. 21.
Hits and kills.
All right. And then I saw that my buddy Ramman got poisoned, so I'm going to run over so I can help him out next turn.
Oh,
Perfect. All right. And then, Show, you are up.
Okay, same thing. I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna go first with the whip and try to kind of uppercut it with the rope to try to hit him in the face again with the unarmed strike. I got a 16 plus 6, so 22.
Perfect. Hits him.
And then I got 8 damage total.
Darn.
Perfect.
And then assuming
He's still kicking.
I'm gonna go again. Instead of trying to grapple him, I'm just gonna go again with another attack, and I would bring the whip across a different way. And I got a 15 this time.
Still hits.
Okay. And this one I got a 10 damage total.
Perfect.
Just kill the child.
I
Just
know.
feel bad for yourself.
Barely hanging on.
Oh.
So,
sounds like an
Show,
opportunity.
do you want to move or do anything else?
No, I think I'll just. I think I'll get closer to the other one maybe because I'm just aggressive.
Cool.
Don't be aggressive. Don't be aggressive.
Perfect. Randman, you're up.
Raymond is ready to steal the kill. Let's see. So do I get disadvantage now? You said.
Yep, because you're poisoned.
Yeah.
Grappling, so that way you would get advantage, and then I cancel out. Then I was like,
Alright.
eh,
Still a
damage.
19.
Still a 19. It does still hit.
See, he's still what? A 19? That's so high. Oh, he has a plus
I get a +8, so.
Plus 8, yeah.
Alright, and that's a 6.
Okay, 6 to hit.
Then go to the other one. That's a extra 3.
And with the 3, it does kill him. He had
Nice.
2 HP left.
Right in the head.
So,
Keep it
yeah,
alive
you
style.
launch your thing at this toddler. And
Raymond
you,
couldn't be prouder.
it's 12-foot tall toddler. You hit him right in the head, and he collapses over. You hear the Drider. You hear her recoil and scream, "My baby, no!"
Oh, I was just thinking that that's the 4th time I think Show has been fighting somebody, and then one of either Tybox or Randman has gotten the kill. But I don't think he would have been mad. I think he's been very impressed and proud with both of them, and he's like, "Good job, guys, good shooting!"
Just acts
He's
like
so
we are
happy,
toddlers.
happy.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. Randman, if that is it, then Tydox, you are up.
So, Tydox is. I'm gonna use Archie to. I'm gonna use Archie to blast the teeny tiny little spider that's right next to Rainman, because if it gets all the way around and Raven heals him, he's gonna get poisoned again. So, oh no, I got a 7 to hit.
A 7 does not hit.
Oh no, Archie missed.
They have very low ACs. I'll tell you that,
Archie, no.
That didn't do it.
and it does not hit.
Okay, so Archie tried to save you, but that's not gonna work. So now I'm gonna move into distance of both of them. And I'm actually going to try to take out the Drider. And we're just gonna Thunder Gauntlet Puncher.
Sick.
Oh yeah, 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
Yeah, it does.
Barely.
What? Barely.
I'm just kidding.
I got a 6 damage. I was like, barely. We are screwed. 6 damage with my Thunder Gauntlet. And I can use my bonus action.
I think no, yeah, you keep going.
Because Archie has his.
He has some separate. Yeah, he just acts on your turn. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can tell. I'm gonna try to shoot that thing one more time. I'm gonna tell him, Archie, you gotta get him this time, buddy. Come on, Archie, you can get it. Oh, nat 20. So he got him.
Nice.
Gave him a nice little pep talk.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Sure. And now, Captain Ert, you are up.
So then, Captain Ert is furious that he by this damned rider, so he's gonna basically push right past the child and go right in for an attack.
Okay. The child. What's your AC?
16.
Never a good question.
The child fucking mollywops you as you run by.
Yes. I love it.
And he, you try to
Takes out
run
his
by,
arm. That's an urgent.
I know.
and he fucking cracks you, dude.
I'm going in for it, and the child just backhands the shit out of me.
He hits you
Out of the
for
way.
9 damage.
Jesus.
Actually, sorry, it's a nat
Christ.
20, so
You gotta double it.
11 damage.
Oh god. Oh god.
11? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. I just healed.
He said, "Leave mother alone," as he fucking bops you.
Guys.
Yeah, into
You
place.
killed Jimmy.
It's fucking
He halts your movement, but you can't attack him.
And then, then I'm gonna attack this dumb child with my with my fire, with my torch. I'm gonna try to attack this thing. I'm gonna miss.
Weird.
Alrighty.
He spends 2 actions trying to get the torch back lit.
I know. I got a 19.
A 19 does hit him.
Okay. And then so I do it's an unarmed strike.
So he said it was 4
with
damage.
5?
I think. Or 5. Yeah, 5.
5
damage.
bludgeoning. Yeah.
He has no reaction to the fire at all.
Okay. He just takes 5 points of damage.
Ooh. Care about the fire? Uh-oh.
So he's not afraid of it. As you're throwing it around, you do see the Drider has now come back. It is now their turn, and because we held it off for 1 turn, I've got 4 more spiders that now appear out of thin air.
Oh no.
This one's not where it's at, sorry.
Oh crud! Oh no, you can stay here.
How many more babies do we need to kill?
There are hundreds of them, so they're more of a lair activity than a actual enemy. And I roll again for how long they show up. Okay, and then roll for them first. They all
Yeah.
miss. So,
Gang, gang.
Hey.
gang,
Good
gang.
job, team.
The troll misses as well.
Ooh.
And the
Nice.
Drider,
Oh, that's
Bring
sunlight.
she bites Tydox.
Can I
Ah.
wait? Can I still use?
Oh,
Can I use my shield every time?
You can't for your reaction every time it gets back to you.
So that means I can do it, right?
Mhm,
My
you can.
shield. Okay.
Yep, she still hits Tydox, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, I tried Tydock.
Okay.
She didn't crit him though, so that's a lot
Hell
better.
yeah.
than what could have been.
That could have been bad.
So she bites him. Can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, we can. All right. So we got... And saving throws in the box, right?
Yep,
Okay. So that's a 18.
perfect. You take half damage and you are not poisoned. So you take 10, half to 5 of poison damage, and then you take 4 piercing damage. Okay?
Wait, 5 and 4, so 9 total.
Yep, 9 total.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's not critical.
So that's not great.
Yep.
Mhm.
And then that is her bite, and that will be her turn. She puts up her longbow and she pulls out a beautiful elven sword. Tydox, you see this thing as a master craftsman has created the sword. It is in a beautiful rendition of craftsmanship. As you just got bit by this spider, the spider bottom, you basically have gotten stung by its pierce, but its little stinger at the bottom. You notice she pulls out this beautiful crafted sword. As Raven, it is now your turn. You are now surrounded by 2 spiders on your back. Have now approached you guys, and then Ranman is poisoned.
Oh.
See, I want to deal with the poison, but I really feel like our captain is
Better calm down.
So
I mean, the captain's hurt, Show's hurt, Tydox is hurt.
yeah.
But who's critical at this point? 'Cause
Captain.
Right now, I feel like Captain's done just as much as El Redeem back there. With his solid 1 damage breath attack.
Hey, I healed myself. That's something.
Yeah, you
And
did.
and I prevented you from going critical, and I prevented Show from getting hit. You're
I mean, we're
welcome.
all above 20-ish health except for.
The captain.
So yeah, my thinking is mostly if I want to kill this spider and then run over by him, or if I if I think he's gonna die by next turn and run away from the spider and take the chance.
Oh,
How
yeah.
many times can you use your heals? Is it like a cantrip for you, or is
It
it
is a spell.
So I have regular cure wounds, which I have 3 slots left for, and then my double cure level 2 cure wounds, which I have 1 left. So I have quite a bit of healing left.
Mhm.
But yeah, so
That's
I
pretty-
got 3 slots.
I mean, it's not like I can get any more poison.
that's true.
It's fair.
It's true.
But
And
Go on,
you're
Raven.
at pretty
Half,
good health, so I'm
right?
gonna.
Go, Raven, go.
I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I'm gonna break out of combat with this spider and run over to her.
Cool.
So what do I need to do?
To prevent breaking from combat, just grab the spider and take it with you. Okay, it's not really that big a deal.
He attacks you. You get bit as you run away for 1 damage.
Okay. Do I need a roll saving on poison or?
Nope.
Okay, sweet. I'll take that. All right, and then I am going to give Captain a drink.
Hell yeah.
And with your healer feat, you've been adding +2 as well, right? To
Yes.
each of the heals.
So you get 16.
Nice.
What?
I used the
I'm gonna
big
lose
one
that
on you.
next turn.
uses the big one.
Don't worry, I'm gonna lose
The
that
longbow,
immediately.
no,
It's
the
you.
longbow's gone.
Nice.
You can't
So-
take 2 arrows to the chest.
Yeah,
That would be
she
so-
can no longer, because Tydox is within range. She's switching to her longsword, which is very deadly, and her bite.
Yeah,
So
Tydox is not in a good spot. He's gonna talk a big game because he thinks he's got armor, but he's not. He's not great.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I can help you out next turn potentially. So
We're not dead yet.
exactly.
perfect.
That's all I
Show,
can do.
you are up.
I think Sho is gonna like, cause he's really close to the one. He's gonna wrap like the silk rope like around his hand, like kind of like boxing gloves, and he's just gonna go and punch the troll. I think this is like the 8-foot tall troll, so he's gonna just go and like punch it, like uppercut him basically in the jaw.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah,
Nat 20.
double those dice, girl. So 2d4 plus.
Yo, can I get some of those dice, please?
Yeah, you just pass him over.
Yeah, you don't need those.
11 damage total.
This guy dies.
Woo!
This one had he had a higher AC but less health. So you kill this guy. Yeah, you uppercut him right in the freaking jaw, and you go, that hurts, as you snap his neck and kill him instantly. The Drider, she is upset, very, very angry that you've killed her children. And you have a bonus action and movement left.
Yeah, I think Sho's bonus action is, I think he's going to try and essentially jump and vault up and use the rope to basically try to grapple her as he's like behind her, kind of choking her back.
Yeah, so let's roll an athletics. I'm going to also roll for the spider to hit you. The small spider does hit you as you try to jump up into her.
I got
knock damage.
I got a 14 plus 6.
So 20. Okay, let's see what the Drider hits. Ooh!
Uh-oh.
A natural 1 from the
Oh,
Drider.
God.
So you have grappled her, immobilizing her, not able to attack with her human body. She is still able to attack with her spider body.
Blessed.
Okay. Did the little spider attack me?
Yeah, he hits you for 1 damage.
Okay.
It's all that sunlight. They're not used to it.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Randman, you are up, and the Drider now has, or you have advantage on attacking the Drider.
Okay. I guess I would cancel out with my poisoning.
Yep, so you would have just a base roll.
It would just be a normal attack.
Yep, and you also have 2 little spiders that are right next to you.
Yeah, well, I feel like I'm more productive actually going for the big guys. Redman can take a few pokes to his belly.
Imagine being productive.
Yeah, they're really biting at your ankles. They're like 2 or 3 foot tall, or they're probably for you actually, probably your belly.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Everyone else, it's like their feet.
27.
Jesus Christ, you do hit it, but that's not a nat 20, right? Because you had
Nope.
it's 19. Yeah,
That's 19. All right, and then an 8 plus 6.
perfect. It's 14. Okay, perfect. She is still super fine.
Ugh.
So, but you have done great. Great job. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Can't do anything else.
Perfect. Tydox, you are up. That is a great hit, though. Great job. But she looks great.
I'm doing my part.
Fine.
She's
All
just
right,
fixing
so
her
if
hair,
he's
that's all.
grappled, I can punch her with advantage.
Yep.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna try to do it. 20 for funsies. All right. 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
My God. All right. Well, I guess I will use a bonus action. We'll just do it twice. Because my bonus action to direct Archie and then Archie to. Well, no, there's a spider by me. Archie will kill the spider first. So my bonus action first will be to shoot the spider. Archie. With Archie.
Cool.
Right. All right. So 13 to hit.
13 barely hits.
Fuck
And
yeah.
kills the spider.
And then another blast to. Do we blast with advantage too, since she's grappled?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But she is within 5 feet of you, so
Yeah. No.
it'll be just a regular. So instead of a disadvantage, it's the same thing with Raymond. It cancels out, so you just roll a regular d20.
Okay. So that's 19 plus 4, 23.
It does hit.
Yeah. And I get to actually roll force damage on this sucker for fun. 4 plus 2, 6 damage total. Pew! Good job, Archie. Missed my swing completely, but he came in clutch with his little rocket, blasting her for 6 damage.
Unless you move, Captain Ert, it is your turn. You have a spider to your left. You have the Drider in front of you. Also a spider on your right next to Show.
Now Erd can finally attack this thing, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
So Erd's gonna go at the Drider with his torch. And then if the little spiders attack me, they attack me.
Yep, they do. They hit you
For
for 1. 1
total?
damage.
Or
1
each,
damage.
so it's...
So the only one on the left is actually close enough to attack you.
Oh, okay. So then, and then I will roll. I still roll with advantage.
Yep.
Please hit. 13. And is it plus 5 since I'm doing an unarmed?
Yep.
So
Nice.
18. No, 19.
19 does hit.
Oh, blessed.
Barely.
Blessed. And then so I will go ahead and hit him with my on strike with the torch.
Yep. You see that it does double damage. She is very upset by this fire.
Okay.
And so instead of 5, it does 10.
Oh, blessed.
Yeah.
And then as my bonus action, I know she's probably pissed, but can I do my compelled duel on her?
You should be able to. I don't think you've used your thing. And I would use it, yeah.
Then I'm going to use compelled duel on her. And so she has to do a wisdom saving throw to...
Has to be the 13.
Yeah.
Okay. You are now locked into combat with this Strider, who is now being choked out by Show. And it is now her turn. However, you guys forgot about the fire that has been brewing up in the sky. It has now reached a point that is burning through the rest of the thing. It's now encapsulated a whole upper top, and light has now shined completely through. She already was going to be attacking at, or you guys would have advantage on her. Now you guys have advantage as well, just because she is blinded at this point by the light. And if she were to crawl in the light, you would assume that more damage would be done to her. But you
Grapple
see
checks
her
into the light.
Yeah, she is. You are now steering her. I'll see if she breaks out of your control, Show.
Mm-hmm.
She does not.
Nice.
The small little spiders. No more spiders will now appear, but these ones that are still here will attack. You are now up here, actually.
Yeah, I was like, I think I had to.
You are also up here.
It's like,
So this one moves to attack. It moves here, and both of these go to attack here. Actually, you're inside the light, so this one actually goes back this way.
Fucks off and says, nah. Yeah.
So everybody, Ramen, you get attacked twice.
Yep.
And so
I
you
get some
take 2
poison.
damage. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw twice. Very poisoned, so it doesn't really matter. But Captain Ert and
Sure.
Tydox, you guys will need to roll. You take 1 damage and then roll a
Saves.
Ooh,
saves. Yeah.
Okay, so I
21
take
and a 7.
1
Okay,
damage.
perfect. You're still poisoned, unfortunately. You got unpoisoned and then you got poisoned again.
And then so 18 plus.
18 passes.
18
so-
plus.
Oh, okay.
Jesus. Yeah.
What did you roll, Tydox?
I got a 13.
13 passes as well.
Oh, thank
So
God.
you guys are both cured, not poisoned. But you have a strong suspicion that now all the spiders that have been around have dissipated. They have ran away into the darkness at this point. The Drider is pissed. She didn't break out of her thing, but she will be rolling at disadvantage to try to swipe. She's compelled duel to Captain Ert. She's forced to attack him. She does hit him with her tail. She rolled 2 14s. So you're getting absolutely beat, my friend. I'm so sorry.
Like 14 damage?
No, she rolled 14 to hit.
Oh, do I have an armor
Or-
class of 16? Doesn't she?
Yeah,
miss?
14 plus 6. Sorry. She
Oh, okay.
rolled 2 14s on the dice.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I need you to roll one
She
more Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Come on, buddy.
16 plus 3, so 19.
Okay, so you pass. You take 3 piercing damage,
Okay.
Nice.
and then you take 15 halved to 7
Half.
God.
poison.
Thank God.
Jeez,
Roll
I
an
got
8
14
and a-
health.
Roll an
Fail
8
that
and a
save,
7.
Jeez.
Let it be known our captain would be falling if I didn't make that
Oh, yeah.
move last time. If I waited.
Easily.
Yeah, and that is her turn. Raven, you are up.
Okay.
You
I'm
are
worth
surrounded by light and fire as a beam from the heavens has now ascended upon you. You look like an angel. You look like a superhero
AF.
at this point. Yeah. This dark, desolate little area has now gotten bright, and you can see everything fully clearly.
Just remember, I'm doing my job as a tank.
You're doing a great job. So now, yeah, I'm. Tydox, you're at what? You're at 17? And you're at 14?
I have, yeah. I'm at 20 technically. I have 3 temp HP, but I can't use that again. So once it's gone, it's gone.
Okay. So then I should probably help out Ert again.
Remember, she's locked into fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
We were
Yeah, you
given
guys-
a subtle warning about that sword, so.
Between y'all and Randman, you guys seem to be doing good damage, so I'm just gonna go for the Q.
Yeah.
So not much this time, but it's 5.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Perfect.
Send it.
Hey, remember, Captain Ert chose to compel duel this.
Yeah, he
Mhm.
I
totally
love-
did.
Just know, I'm not a bad DM for trying to attack him. He chose it. All right.
Chaos mode. It's my job as the captain to make sure I protect everyone else.
So far, so good. That's it
Yeah.
for me. I had to move next to him to heal him. But that was
So you are up. You are grappled him. You've grappled this piece. You can still attack him with advantage as well.
So what I would like to do is with my silk rope, I would like to fashion essentially a noose around her neck, and then
Jeez.
I would like to basically like dismount and then play tug of war to try to drag her into the light.
That is the coolest thing I've ever heard in this game. So I will allow it. I'm gonna roll. Would you roll a strength check, basically? We'll see how
18
well
plus
this works.
6 for 24.
Perfect. I'm gonna roll to see if she
Jesus.
breaks out of it. She does not. So essentially, and this is gonna take your full turn to do this.
I
full
figured.
motion.
So
So yeah, you wrap this noose, you tie it around her. I mean, you've been choking her, but you tie it around this thing, and now you launch off her to now try to begin to pull her into the light.
And I think I would like kind of want it to be like a team thing, like it's like team
I was
tug of
gonna
war.
say,
So I
that's
would like
exactly
be
my
like,
next move.
"Hey, join, help me pull," like essentially, and like, "Come on,
Yeah.
get in here."
Yeah. So essentially, what we'll do is if you attack, because Show has made this sacrifice in this super awesome play, you can choose to elect to help her by pulling as well with her, and we'll roll a strength check to see if you give her
Ooh.
advantage on her next strength throw. You can choose to attack the Drider, causing the Drider to get disadvantage on her strength throw, and we'll play tug of war essentially. And until she either loses her hit points by you guys attacking her or by her getting pulled into the light, which will ultimately kill her. You guys kind of have already figured that out. And so, Show, wonderful turn. Ramen, you are up. You have 2 spiders on you. You are poisoned. She is also, you have grappled her, but she no longer has disadvantage unless you now attack her. Okay, so it's still similar. It's now that'll be kind of the mechanic going forward. Is unless she's been attacked, she will no longer have disadvantage on you attacking her, or you would no longer get advantage attacking her. It's just base, and if you hit her, she'll now have disadvantage on her strength and throw, and we'll play it like that.
All right. Well, Ramon's doing the tank job of his own with these 2 spiders.
Yeah, as a ranger, which is amazing.
I'm trying to see priorities here because you guys are tugging her, so maybe I should just go for these spiders. Yeah, I'll go. I'll take care of some of the. I'll take care of some of the spiders on you guys. How about that? I'll go for the one near Captain Urt, the little spider.
Perfect.
Oh, I get disadvantaged now because I'm poisoned.
You do, because you're poisoned. You get double disadvantage, but there's no such thing as double disadvantage. But so it's just a regular
Let's roll
disadvantage.
another one.
Yo, imagine. Roll 3 times.
14.
A 14.
He's already pulled
14 does hit.
You can't pull
All
it
right.
farther.
Do a damage one just because. 12.
Bam.
Perfect. Yeah, I would have killed her regardless.
Obliterate it.
Yeah, it fucking burst into a pile of poison sack and goo. And
Take a little damage from my poison.
you actually do not.
Oh, no.
Do not take any poison damage.
Ah.
Like you can roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right, sure.
Be unpoisoned.
To be unpoisoned, yeah.
15.
Wow.
15 does beat it, so you are now no longer poisoned.
I'm no longer poisoned. For a little bit.
For a little bit before 2 of them attack you again. Tydox, you are up, man.
All right, so I can give her disadvantage by attacking her.
Yes.
Hitting
So
her?
so basically Sho and her are now locked into a tug of war. She's gonna be trying to break out of it. She still is gonna be able to attack with her pincer, but she is essentially trying to escape this chain of her own silk doing.
Yeah. So Tydox is going to he is going to help Sho.
Okay.
He is going to use his bonus action to have Archie shoot her.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So he's helping for her advantage.
Yeah. So you're
And-
grabbing onto the rope basically and pulling
Yep.
with. Okay.
Yep. So Tydox grabs the rope and he's pulling, and Archie is going to hit her with an 18. 18 to hit?
It does not hit.
Fuck. Okay. So, and then on his turn, he is going to attempt to do it again. Come on, Archie. Oh, fuck, fell. Come on, Archie. I believe in you. Ew, it got worse. So it's an 8. That ain't doing
It
nothing.
does not. So you do give Sho advantage on
Okay.
pulling this spider. She's fighting and rearing back as she's trying to pull away from you. Now you guys are both locked in on this. Captain Urt, you are now up. Compelled duel on this person. You are locked in combat with her. You can still choose to grab a hold of the rope, but you are. She believes that you are her mortal enemy.
So I can't help Sho pull this Drider
can.
into the light. Okay.
Yeah, you can.
But it's a strength though, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Tydox also roll a strength saving throw. Sorry, or strength check.
Oh, it's not just advantage on hers.
No, it. So depending on what you roll, will then give her advantage or not give her advantage.
Oh, wait, whoa.
And like me, you do not have good strength.
Hold on a second. Let's not... Can I change my answer? Because
You cannot.
okay.
Final answer.
Natural.
I'm gonna use the big one.
Natural.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a 14.
14 still good.
Ooh.
Captain Earth, you're up.
So I know I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing it right. So I can help Show pull her into light, which is most likely.
Yeah.
But
Which you would assume would kill this spider.
Yeah.
As she's fighting and rearing back. And then, or you could attack her, giving the spider disadvantage on her strength saving throw. And if she's already advantaged, that might be the move to go. But
to attack her.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're basically essentially like distracting her, causing her to get a disadvantage. She still has the
Okay.
ability to attack with her, like stinger,
Okay.
but
I tried real hard to cheese both, but that didn't work at all.
Then I will.
In worst
I
case,
will
you do damage.
Yeah. So then I'll attack her then,
okay.
and then. Now, do I roll with advantage or disadvantage?
You do not roll. You just roll regular.
So.
Because of the circumstances that everything is happening.
20, not
20
nats. Dirty 20.
Does hit.
Okay.
Nice.
So it does 10 damage to her, right? Because it's fire
With her
damage.
torch? Yep. 10
Yeah.
damage.
And then with my bonus action, I'm actually going to cast, since I'm compelled to duel, now I can use Shield of Faith on me. How long does it last? 10 minutes?
So, unfortunately, I believe they're both concentration saving throw. Yeah. So you can't cast two constitution or concentration spells at the same time. Because you're a paladin, though, you can use one of your spell slots to do Divine Smite and do more damage to them. You can also use Thunderous Smite if you say it beforehand, if you're not already in concentration with another thing. So,
which I was gonna do, but I'm doing unarmed. My torch doesn't count as a melee attack weapon, or else I would have done that
It
earlier,
does.
right?
It counts.
Does?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Then I would have done thunder. Oh no, I'm not gonna use Thunderous Smite because it's gonna push her away if I do it right. So then I will use Divine Smite.
Yep, which is a 2d8 of radiant damage.
Yeah. Which is because I would have probably done the Thunderous Smite before we started this tug of war.
And it still counts as a spell slot, so you would then
Yeah.
turn a spell slot on it.
Why are you okay?
No, I might want to. I'm gonna save the spell slot. Actually, I'm not gonna do Divine Smite just yet because I'm probably gonna need to
Okay.
heal myself. To be real honest with you.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So that's gonna end my turn since I can't heal myself, right? This turn.
Yep.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, the enemies are up. We'll start with the little spiders.
Good work.
Okay.
Yeah,
Randman, the spiders both hit you for 2 damage. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Tydox, and they miss you.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that one.
Ooh.
I know.
Gotcha. You are poisoned again, Randman. I'm sorry. I am
I'm
sorry.
immune. I'm poisoned.
Yeah. So you're still poisoned because you're resistant. The Drider goes and hits Tydox with her
No.
stinger.
Okay.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
You said the Drider?
The Drider, yeah, she's getting pulled. She still has her stinger, like her little
Mhm.
butt, so she's still able to hit. She did hit. If you want to roll your reaction, I'll re-roll it.
Well, doesn't if she compel duels me and she attacks any, did you roll for disadvantage?
Oh, that is a good point.
Thank God.
She needs to get a Wisdom saving, I think, of 13.
Yeah.
On a failed save, right?
Yep. So if
You still might get hit.
you
but-
attack any creature if you cast a spell target. She does not attack Tydox then. She does attack Ert then.
Yeah.
She rolled a 19 on the die and a 20 on the die. So because she rolled with disadvantage, I'll give her the 19.
What the heck? How is she roll so good?
I'm just rolling.
That's crazy.
It's technically a 27. So
yeah. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm getting hit regardless.
Yeah. 19 on the die and then a 20 was the other one. So it's not a crit though. So
Which I'll take.
you need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Art.
I got 16.
Okay.
That's good.
Is it? I don't know.
It is.
Yeah.
I believe it is good. Let me look again.
Yeah. This wasn't the last one of 15.
I think it's 13 is the
con save.
Con save. Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want to take all.
Blessed.
Blessed. You could not take all that poison damage.
She hits you for 8 half to 4 poison damage.
Yeah.
It hits you for 3 piercing damage. So 7 total damage.
Blessed.
Yeah, good thing for you halves.
Okay.
That would've fucked me up,
Show,
by the way.
will you roll your strength saving throw?
Or
Do I have advantage?
Not saving throw. You do have advantage, and she has disadvantage. So it's a strength check, just straight up strength check.
So just straight up.
Yeah, you have the +4.
So no,
with your-
no plus. Okay, so plus.
Yeah, it's your +4, and you have advantage, and she has disadvantage, and they're opposing rolls.
Okay, the first one was a 9 plus 4, so 13. And
No.
then the second one was 13 plus 4, so 17.
She rolled 2 nat 20s in her round.
Oh.
I rolled the first one, and I was like, oh, shit. And then the second one, I was like, it's at disadvantage. It doesn't fucking matter.
Ridiculous.
And then I rolled it again, and it was a nat 20. So you see me just turned to the side. I was like, oh, God.
No.
She drags you 5 feet. So
That's
you
not
guys
too bad.
You guys are basically here now.
It's further from the goal.
Further from the goal.
Right, we gotta do this. You gotta take another stinger to the chest. Is what
I know. That's exactly what that means.
Like,
Raven, you are up, man.
Oh, I need to heal again.
no.
No, that's what I'm here for. Because you're gonna take a stinger.
I was like, dude.
I got 2 slots left, so.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took a stinger to the chest.
He took a stinger to the chest. He's taking like 4 arrows.
Now end your adventure real quick.
Got a big hole here.
Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun. This is the
Oh,
first
yeah,
like
that's
real
good.
boss fight too. So
Bro, I'm just. Oh my god.
Heal
I'm getting
5.
beat
all
up.
right,
Heal
kill
5.
5. I have to pee so bad. It's gonna be like 2 seconds.
God, I'm getting
Go.
beat up, my dude. I'm
I'm
filling my
gonna
rolls as
stay
that
sick.
paladin. Why am I taking half damage though?
For what?
Why is he doing like the damage minus
Because you
half?
made
Is that?
you made
Is it
the
your
con
shield?
saving throw.
Oh, I'm. Oh, is
Yeah,
that what it
that's
is?
what the throw is.
okay.
Yeah.
Poison damage.
Yeah, mine was. I rolled a 2, and I got a good con save +6, but I still would have been fucked. And
Okay.
I was like, oh my god. Thank you for reminding him of your.
I know. Well, I was gonna say, I was
Yeah,
like,
that
I
was
might
my
have
bad.
killed you.
The con
Really
saving
close.
throws are like if you fail the con saving throw, basically you get poisoned like Ranman is, and you take full damage. You still take poison damage, but it's like halved.
Okay.
Because you're passing the saving throws.
Yeah, buddy.
You gave him 5 HP.
Yep.
Show, you are up. You get to roll again now on your turn, unless you want to do something else.
No, I just want to try to tug her into the light, basically.
Same exact thing. It'll basically work on your turn and her turn.
I got a 16 total. 12 plus 4, right?
16 total. You guys are deadlocked. She rolled a 16 as well.
Okay.
So you guys stay still.
Do we have to keep choosing to help give advantage.
Yep. Yeah. Or you can attack. You can attack her. Again, she has hit points that you can just deplete to get to the hit points. But if you get her to the light, it
It's not
instantly
flashy
kills
at
her.
all.
So you have no idea how much hit points she has, you know, or how she's doing. But
Could we do an insight check to see?
yeah. If you could do a perception if you want, and I'll tell you, I'll give you a roundabout thing how she's doing.
Perception? All right, we'll do perception. Oh my god. You got a 5.
You guys look like you barely touched her.
She looks sexy with that sword.
Yeah, you're staring
He just
at her.
looks at the sword.
She's in
cares
she's
about.
in full armor. She's gorgeous. Like maybe in another life she would have been, you know, a hot goth mom.
Discord just crashed. I'm gonna be right back.
Perfect.
Raven
Raven just went. Show just went. Ranman, you were up while she is going. What were you gonna ask, Captain Ert?
I do have a real quick question. When does my spell end? Compelled duel.
10 minutes, I think is what it said. Unless you cast another concentration saving throw. Up to 1 minute. So it's 1 minute. Spell ends if you attack any other creature besides this dragon.
Okay, which is not gonna happen.
And if you cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than the target, if the creature is friendly to you, damages the target, or casts a harmful spell on it. I didn't see that part until just now when I'm reading this.
Okay.
So she would have actually been. Actually, I don't think anyone's attacked her since you cast the duel.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Even yeah,
I just been going for
'Cause-
the mini spiders.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I will
'cause
continue to do.
because Tydox missed his
Yeah,
attack.
Tydox
If I attack her, it's gonna break your spell.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Or if
Oh.
you end the turn more than 30 feet from her.
Which right now we're
Conditions.
good.
Yeah, you guys are
Right.
within 15. Ranman, you were up, man.
I'm gonna get the other mini spider annoying them. Oi, get off them. Can't you see they're busy?
Gotcha. So you'll be rolling at disadvantage to kill that other spider. As these other ones are just going to town on you, man.
21.
Nice. Yeah, you blast this freaking other little spider.
Just fucking explodes.
Yeah,
He's hell
I
diving
see
this
the
spider.
damage. Oh, I got 10
Ranman's
damage.
he's got these little spiders and biting at him. He's like, stop it! And he just kills killing the other one. I love it.
wow.
All right.
All right.
Tydox, you were up.
So if the Drider can only attack Ert, could I get
Well,
in
for a
front of him?
minute,
Yeah.
right? So I don't know how
For
long
a
is a
minute.
minute.
But every
6
turn
seconds.
is 6 seconds. So
Yeah,
Oh,
so it's
okay.
about 10 turns of combat. So you're on turn 2, essentially, of 6.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we got a minute.
2
Like,
of 10.
legit.
Okay.
So like if I get in front of him and take the dodge action, she would have to dodge like avoid me. Would that give her a disadvantage on the attack?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So you want to be kind of like the shield, and
Almost
she is
like a shield?
trying to attack Captain Ert.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, fine. Cool. All right. So
She'll be forced to
Right.
try to avoid you, giving her a
Correct.
disadvantage on the attack. Yeah, I like that.
yeah. That's
She has a
the-
+8 to hit, so just so you know.
I'm doing all I can, okay?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. I'm just letting you
numbers.
know. She hits like a fucking truck. All right.
That's some
I
random
burned my
numbers there.
fucking
Yeah, be careful.
everything on grease. All right, so I'll do that, and the regular action. Wait, no, I need that whole action to do the bonus action can be shooting. Yeah. Well, Archie gets his own action, so so I will try to take out the 2 spiders that are over there, I guess. Because it doesn't seem like Ranman can hit them.
Look, I was helping you guys.
I know. I return the
Priorities.
favor. Oh yeah. So what's it, +4? Yeah. So we've got a 15 to hit one of them with Archie's cannon.
Yep. And that does.
And
It kills
a
it.
ow! And a 7. I missed.
7
another
does
one.
not.
Shoot. So there's that.
Hmm.
And my full action dodge, being a meat shield, bonus action, Archie action. Tydox is done.
Ramon's just like, thank you, friend. I scratch your back, you scratch mine, right?
Excellent. Oh yes, we're the only ones that can reach each other's backs.
We got really long hands.
All right, and then
Like the sweet
Captain
idea.
Earth, you are out.
Okay. Mustn't choose. Wait, your ability to channel find energy to feel magical effects. How does channel? I don't. Channel divinity. I was gonna say, can I use channel divinity and my healing at the same time? Does it work like
I
that?
think you actually just use your channel divinity to do compelled duel.
Oh, is that how that is? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I guess. How far away am I from the spitter? 10 feet. I would have to move him out of the way or attack because it's a 5 feet. Shoot, this is gonna suck.
Or you just hold your action.
Or you could try to help Shell grab, because
I
no
know.
one's helped her at all either. So she would be rolling
'cause I
straight.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, because I need to roll a strength check, right?
Yeah.
Or do some damage so she rolls a disadvantage.
Yep, exactly.
What's the strength check that I need to hit?
It is 15 or higher.
15 or higher. Oof.
You got +4. You may as well go for it.
Yeah, I also
Shit,
have plus
I
6
tried
for
with a
my-
negative
Not to
one,
be a
bro.
mega gamer, but like, don't you have? Didn't you say you had one that pushes?
Yeah, but I have to be on the other
Why
side of
not-
her.
Yeah, why can't you try to go to the other side of her and
try it.
push her?
I can. I was thinking about that,
Isn't
but
that a spell slot too, right?
yeah, it's a spell slot. I was trying to save my spell slot was the only problem because I'm gonna need the
Mm.
heals most likely.
Well, I mean, I
That's
guess what I mean is like, should we try to be more aggressive and like she probably has massive health. Like we gotta do some stuff, guys.
I've been doing
I'll tell-
damage.
I'll tell you, if you get her to the light, it'll one-shot her.
Definitely. I was
Then
Punching
I
her
can
is gonna
I
be
can
the play.
push her.
You can theoretically attack her a bunch of times to get her to die. I will
push her
tell you
10
that.
feet, so
Okay.
we can try it. I'll get on this side of her, so I'm not sure how much I can
You
get
have
on this side and
30
attack
feet,
her, right?
so yeah. She's kind of
So
wedged into the little like crevice, but yeah.
So what Ert's gonna do? He's gonna run towards her, slide underneath her, and then hopefully he hits.
Like it.
That's a sick move. You're right next to her stinger. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Stinger.
Yeah, it's on her back. It's her bite.
Am I rolling? I don't roll advantage, right? I'm just supposed to attack.
Yep.
Well, I missed, so
Well,
I
she's
rolled
grappled.
a 10.
She's technically not grappled because of the mechanic
right.
that we're
this is
doing.
the
Yeah.
part where we faked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 10 for my hit.
A 10 does not hit.
Nope.
But you were close to her back, and she is up.
Never mind, Cap. I don't know why I suggested that. That would imply you would actually hit her for once.
That's what you get for trying to be a metagamer. That's crazy.
So she will attack you with no disadvantages.
Dang, you just killed me. That's crazy, show. Shouldn't listen to you.
She misses.
Thank
Bless the
Okay.
traveler.
Oh my god.
Straight roll off show. Because
Okay.
no one has given you advantage and no one has given her disadvantage.
But I mean, if you can pull her though,
20.
right?
Nat 20.
To a 19. So you guys have moved.
Okay,
and
what is
I-
the statistical possibility of this happening?
I know,
We've had like
right?
4 or 5 20s in like.
You are rolling.
I've been rolling it pretty hard. Like I've been rolling it at my keyboard. I don't know.
I know. I just think it's funny.
For DMs, just to so you know, like I roll so many dice so that like
Mhm.
it's way easier for me to roll a nat 20 than it will be for like you guys.
Well, can you start rolling nat ones, please?
I have.
And
I rolled a bunch of them.
Everything I
Really on the
do
combat.
is basically as a +4 or a +6 also, because this is all combat stuff. Because I'm not
Yeah.
barbarian, so it's
Yeah.
also just.
Amazing.
So,
And I'm completely useless at everything else. So I'm gonna ask me to make a wisdom check.
and I will say, since you crit on this one, we'll roll her 5 more.
Oh. He's
So
like,
what,
oh god, just let me make a move.
She moves 10 feet.
She moves
can-
10 feet instead of 5. I don't know why you're upside down, but
Because I'm like
Taking
underneath her, pulling.
there you go.
I'm like
Taking
trying
on
to
for
do a
dear life.
suplex.
Tydox, she's also walked over you at this point. So you're underneath the spider as well.
You
I
can
just didn't know
attach-
how to put you on it.
You can attach them if you like right click and then do the little drop the menu and click A on them, so you can attach them, so you're not having to move them all. You know,
Nice.
one at a time, one at a time, one at a time.
Yeah. All right. And the last spider, I forgot about him. He misses, Randman.
It misses, huh?
Dude, those spiders, they were rolling so high, but they only do 1 damage. So that's the funny part about it. But yeah, see, they miss. And then, yeah, it is now Raven's turn. As a spider is barreling towards you, you see Sho has grabbed onto this thing. She has walked basically over Tydox and has dragged the spider. With her nat 20, she like yanked this thing and basically has like shoved the spider, now moving forward in her momentum. And she's about 10 feet away from the light.
So I'd like to try something. I would like, if it's possible, to throw a Molotov at like right behind her, essentially to use the light to scare her towards.
Or if she
Okay.
does try to go backwards, she's gonna take damage.
Yeah, I like that idea. I think
So-
that's a great idea.
So he's gonna throw it right.
If you hit her,
Here?
she's no longer compelled duel to Captain Erd. I will tell you that.
And is bad news bears for the Tydox underneath, which is face to face with the stinger. It's in my mouth.
But it is up to you. Don't let that change you. Just giving you context of the situation. That might
Yeah,
happen.
so I don't want to hit her. I just want to use the fire to essentially scare her towards the light.
Yeah, to put behind her, right? Yeah, so she's
Yeah.
trapped. And
You have produce fire is the Molotov that we
Yeah.
decided, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll a DC. Depending on what you roll, I'll tell you will choose to hit her or not.
Okay, I rolled a 16.
16 still misses, but you land it behind her and you see that she is now afraid of the fire there. Now she's in a rock and a hard place, basically.
Okay. And yeah, and I moved off to the side to do that, but I think that's it. So I am out of the danger path.
Okay.
out of the danger bones, the danger legs.
Show roll off.
Uh-oh.
Natural 1.
No!
That's what.
She rolled a 17.
Imagine if she rolled in that one too.
She actually, I don't know why I didn't attach. Lied to me.
Sorry. I unattached him. I didn't want to be DMing. Oh,
My bad.
I don't know how to do it now.
I got you. Now you did it.
Now she's underneath. She walks back into the fire, and Raven, how much is it? 1d8. I'll roll for it.
Yeah,
Actually, if you want to
1d8.
roll for it, go ahead and roll for it.
Two times though
2
today. I
damage.
rolled a nat 20 and then immediately a nat 1.
Roll another one. How much?
Yeah.
You said 2 damage.
Yeah, just 2.
Gotcha. She puts out the fire while skidding across behind it.
Dang, I was about to have a cool scene. I was
So
ready.
close.
Or was about to burst through those fires and just.
She basically drags some dirt and some mud to like. It still hurts her, but she kind of has, scooped inside the thing. I don't know how to pull you back from the top, so.
Because they are attached. You might have to shrink her down. That's my bad.
No, I don't know. I'm just.
Try.
Ramen, you're up.
Yep. Well,
You got this.
wonder what I'll do.
I don't know.
The spider is shrinking. I guess I'll punch the
don't
last
know.
spider. Might as well get my kill count up.
There you go. You did it.
Nice. I don't know how to attach him at this point, but roll the 18. 18 does hit this little spider. And kills it.
Constitution check.
Nope, it kills it. Oh, yeah. Roll your constitution check because you're poisoned.
9.
9 does not beat it.
Still poison.
Yeah, their poison is 10 or higher, which is really sad. The Drider poison is thicker and a lot more, so it's 13. Perfect. Tydox, you're up, man.
So she took damage, which means
She did.
his spell is over.
It is.
God.
You
Well.
got this, buddy.
Got what?
You got this.
Yeah.
Which means you also can attack her without fear of her spell, but just know that you could be a target.
Yeah. I am going to help Shell pull.
Gotcha.
So
Go ahead and
my-
roll a strength saving throw, or a strength check. Not a saving throw, sorry, a strength check. I keep saying saving throw because it's just like
Yeah.
stuck in your brain.
Fuck. I got a 12.
12 does not help her.
Can Archie help as
Yeah.
well?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I don't know what his action.
I have his stats, so just roll.
Okay. Sweet. Come on, buddy. Gotcha. Oh, it's a 10.
He got a 7.
He got a negative strength.
He's got 4 strength. He's a tiny little guy.
Perfect.
I love it. Captain
All right.
Ert, you're up, man.
All right, don't let me down. Where's those dice? All right. Don't fuck me. Survey says. Blessed. I got 19.
19.
Because I rolled a
Yes.
13, but I got +6, so.
A 19 does hit.
And then so what I'm gonna do then, we're going balls to the wall, and then I'm gonna use my thunderous smite.
Perfect, bro.
And then, so I will go ahead and use that spell slot, and so I would need to roll 2 dice 6. Oops, I guess that did it for me. 4, and then, wait, is that what it did, or do I need to roll that twice? Oh, that was 2
Yeah,
dice.
you're good with that. And then you roll the 10, so 14.
So
damage.
14. Okay. And then, so... 100 feet, let's
She
check this
is just
creature.
now looking beat up. She moves
But-
10 feet.
Okay.
So she
So
is
then-
right on the edge.
So then what Ert's gonna do, he's charging in here, he's got his shield on his side, he's got his shield, and he's got his torch running again, he's and then basically with a nice overhead swing, he comes right down, uses thunderous smite, and bam, you hear lightning crackle a crawl about 300 feet out, you hear poof, and then she gets pushed 10 feet out, and then bam, she's right there at the edge of the light, and Ert's
Yeah.
ready.
And she is
for
crying
combat.
and screaming, and she's actually begging you to not kill her at this point.
Ooh,
What
interesting.
do you do, Shell?
And they are up. She gets a disadvantage. Show you have a chance to drag her into the light.
Think of something cool.
Or free her.
Say something cool.
17.
She rolls
Swear to God.
a 16.
What?
And you drag her into
Twice.
the light.
Blinded by the light.
Drag her over to Nox's body and pull her into the light. As the light shines on her, she bursts into flames as she's screaming out. This light burns her flesh. She has never seen the light in 1,000 years or so, like hundreds of years probably. And she comes in, you bring her, and she bursts into I don't know if you've seen I think it's an Underworld, but like when the vampires see the light for the first time,
Yeah.
they get all these bubbles and then they blow up. Essentially, that same thing happens as you guys have now.
Imagine we
won
were there
the
for so
boss
long
fight.
it was nighttime.
It's been about an hour, so.
And we were in the cave at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. And so, Show, Victory, what do you say as you drag her as she's screaming, please don't do this. Please don't do this.
Please, I have
I
children.
think he would just like keep dragging her, and I don't think he would say anything to her. But then, as it like bursts into flames, I think he would like turn to Tydox and Randman and point at them, and he'd be like, "Not this one, boys!" And like he got this one.
Wow.
Got that one.
And so, you guys have defeated the boss of here. There's one more room. As you guys have dragged through, Captain Ert, you definitely see this as there's still more to this cave, just a little bit more. I will give you guys either the conclusion tonight, or we can make it as the intro to the next session. It's a small little thing, so it'd probably take about another 15 minutes. But if you guys are cool with going that, then we'll push on to the end. But it's up to you. I'll leave it to you guys.
We made it this far.
East Coast people.
We made it this far, but Erd needs to pee real quick.
All right, we'll take a 2-minute break, Ert. So
Okay, be right back.
I'm gonna go take the other kid to the bathroom, and Tydox definitely would have been underneath her and thought it was inopportune until she burned and dropped her sword, and then he's like, ha ha ha.
Yep. She drops her sword and her bow. You don't get any parts of her body, unfortunately, because you guys have burned her up. But you do get a bow and a sword. So.
I was starting to worry that Ramid would also have to end up going over there and help.
Hey, you did great, man. You did a great
kills.
job.
We should wait for damage.
Oh, those little baby spiders.
Well, I don't know
she-
much, but I believe Raymond should get the bow.
Get back.
Raymond should get the bow for his excellent slingshotting.
Can I get the longsword?
skills.
It's up to you guys.
Well, I always
Hey,
want to
earn
have a
that
long
sword,
bow. I
Captain
did.
Ert.
I earned that sword. I took all
you
the
did was
damage.
Take some damage.
I took all the damage.
Did the spider have any armor on her that he can take?
Unfortunately, it would have burned up with her as well.
I took
There is
all
a
the
sword. Basically, the two items that you get from her are a bow and a sword.
You also took most of my booze.
Yeah.
It was worth
Yeah.
it.
Hey, could you roll me a con saving throw while we're waiting on Pony?
Who?
Captain Ert.
3 plus. What did the plus matter?
No.
Okay.
You're at this point pretty intoxicated.
Oh yeah.
You just like your adrenaline kind of shut down after she like bursts into flames, and then you're sitting there for a second and you're like,
He's like,
Wow.
"Oh, that was fun.
you're a little looser, or I mean, you could describe how you are when you're drunk, but like it's like a good feeling, you know. You feel like okay, cool, like
So just like, oh, that was a great time. Was ready for round 2, eh? You got any more of those drinks? Could use a little bit more healing.
Hold on, let me know. I'm almost out of booze, Captain. We're running low. I got one drink left.
Captain's like, shit, man, what's up?
What's up, dude? What's up, girl? I'm worth it.
I mean, we killed the brew mother. There's probably not many more. So here, cheers.
And you can be the brew father. Cheers.
Yeah. Now we're waiting on Zorvius and Pony.
So let me get that sword.
Yeah, I think you would see this elven beauty. It's you know, as you're looking at the sword, same with the bow. You see both of them as wonderfully crafted elven swords.
Oh,
and a bow.
shoot.
You see, these weapons are ancient, but still have held up to the test of time. You see that these weapons are excellently crafted. You see that there's like an elven blade is designed into it. It's a long sword, but you don't know if there's any magical properties to it. You would have to get it like identified or looked at to see if there's any magic to it.
Well, does anyone else besides me use swords?
I was gonna say, I think you're the class that would benefit.
He's down a
Yeah.
A lot of us are ranged or magic.
Cause baby, I'm worth it.
Yeah. And I think Raymond could use a bow. I think any of you guys could really use a bow. I think Raymond is proficient in the bow. And so, Honey is taking so long.
I know, he's just like, he got lost, dude. I think you gave him too many of the healings.
There he is.
And he is summoned.
So,
He's back.
okay, so essentially they grabbed the sword and the bow, and basically they've just seen that it's beautifully crafted elven. It looks ancient. It looks like it's been there for a while. You guys have really no idea anything about this cave. You know how long it's been here, but these weapons indicate that this woman has been around for years, hundreds of years.
Can I do like a no, because I don't want to just say, can I do a check? Can I? No, never mind.
Perfect. Moving on.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah. So you guys see that there's a little bit more an opening that she had come out of in the end. You see that there is another small room there. And so you guys have chosen to continue to adventure forward as you guys want to finish. You guys haven't found the horn at this point. The crystal ball is blinking profusely.
Well, we're looking for a heart, aren't we? That's what she said. Not.
You'll see.
Okay.
You're looking for the
Here.
horn of Valhalla, is what or you're looking for the horn. It's gonna be called the horn of Valhalla, but you're looking for a horn, like a blowing horn, basically, that High Priest Yosef has told you to go look for. The brood mother did say, or the Drider did say that it's her mother's heart that you're after.
Urt is a little intoxicated, but he's gonna put his shield away and he's gonna pick up Iridim, and then he's probably gonna go grab Iridim, put his shield away, and then hold his torch out, and then start walking towards the new area. And he's just like, and then walking towards.
As you continue into the deeper, darker, it's darker than there's no light at all. It's you guys are getting kind of stuck in web as you guys are adventuring forward. It's kind of
Can we burn it?
caught onto. Sure, you can try to burn it as you guys are going through. Your torch is the only source of light that has been going through, and as you bring the torch over, you enter a room that's about 60 feet tall, and you see a woman who is attached to a spider, but this one is a lot older. You can see the last one was black with red scales. You can see that this one's gray, and you see her legs are tilted underneath her. It looks as if she's stuck inside the cave where she's not able to move, but she kind of fills the crevasse of the cave. You see eggs and hatchlings surrounding her entire body. And in front of her, you guys notice that there is a human-like person wrapped up into the webbing, basically in front of her. And as you stare at her, she goes, yes. Darling daughter, have you brought more food? I haven't finished my last snack yet. As you stare at this woman who can't distinguish between her daughter and you guys. Ranman, you notice with your eye that there is something purged into her chest. And you see that it's pulsating. And as you guys get closer, the crystal is going crazy that you guys are in the spot of a magical artifact. But this magical artifact is one for the quest.
Is she reacting to the light at all from the torch?
Nope. She looks unaffected by the light, by the torch. If you look at her more, you can kind of tell that she's blind and immobile. And she can't do really anything for herself besides use her two hands to eat.
Okay. But she's big though, right?
I'll just go up to her and ask. Let's go up to her and ask, are you the brood aunt?
I've been known as many titles, but it's weird, daughter. Don't you know that I'm the brood mother? Your voice sounds so small and puny. You're my daughter, aren't you?
I'm your son, remember?
My son. Have I had a son before? As she ponders off. Well, son, what are
3
you here
million
for?
sons.
That's true.
She clicks and clacks back at you, Ranman. You, as you get closer to her, see that there's a horn stabbed into her heart. You see veins are, pulsating out of her as if the horn is the thing that is keeping her alive.
Let's see if Raymond's tall enough to reach it.
Okay, so as you're doing that, Tadox, what were you going to say to Raven?
I was going to ask, do we see any other light sources up above with our magical eyes that we might need to break open?
Not seeing anything. Is there?
There is
can we
none
look around and
in this
notice?
area. Yeah, as you look up, you see that there's no openings. This is the and it's a really low DC. You don't see that there's any light source at all in here. With the 20, again, what you notice is that there's eggs upon eggs upon eggs behind her. You see that she is immobile. She has all her legs are broken and holding basically her body up. With a 20 investigation, you notice that the only thing keeping her alive is this horn inside her chest. And if you were to pull the chest from her, you would conclude that she would die instantly. You also notice that there's a human-shaped web basically in front of her, a human wrapped up in web in front of her, and you notice that she can't see anything. She has no idea what's going on. She can't even really feel anything. So as you guys are like crawling up, she's old, decrepit. You have gotten told that elves live forever, that they've never been old. So that must mean that this elf is very old, like thousands of years maybe, like you're trying to understand it because of what you know about the world is that the world has been around for 1267 years. But you're trying to do math and you're trying to calculate it, and you're like, there's no way this being could be that old because the world itself is not that old. So how in the world could she be thousands of years old?
I'm
Show.
probably. Oh, go ahead.
I think Sho just would say like, oh, that's the horn. It's in her heart, and I think he would just go up and yank it and be like, this is what we're here for, unless somebody else has something else, but
I was gonna do that. I was just gonna hand you.
Yeah. I think
I was-
Randman was
I
trying
think
to.
he would just go up and
Yes,
be like
not
next
as
to
urgent.
Randman and reach up and just say like "Good night, mother" and pull it out.
Yeah. Roll a strength saving or check.
Check. 17.
Okay. And then you, Show, and Raman all roll a dexterity saving throw. As you yank this horn from the mother, the true brood mother's heart.
You know who does
Am I
that?
still in range or am I on a range?
You would have probably came out of range.
Yeah. It's like,
I'm not
I'm going up there.
I got an 8.
3, 6, 7, perfect.
Looking at that wizard body that we know.
You rip out this horn from her body as you say goodnight, mother, and you see the part of her body tries to like reach out to grab this horn, the magic in this horn, and she collapses into dust and oil. You guys would have had to climb up pretty high to kind of get into her bosom to grab this, and so because of that, you don't have enough ability to really like catch yourself from falling. You guys each take, we'll say 8 points of falling damage.
Jesus.
Because you guys are probably like 30 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
Trying to grab this
Oh, she's huge though.
horn.
Damn.
And she collapses into dust as you guys fall on top of each other. And dust is now surveying all this. You see all the eggs begin to hatch. As you guys see these spiders die immediately upon hatching.
Just get out of here, run!
And
Well,
you
they're
see-
dying. They're
yeah,
dying.
You see they
Yeah.
basically
No rest.
explode and
That's
die.
why I was like, oh, fuck.
And then, you notice the last piece of, this human person. Randman, with your eye, you notice that this guy is holding on to something. As his last breath has taken him, basically, he is clutching something within his hands, within the webbing, and it might be a good idea for you guys to unlock or get this guy out before exiting the cave. Or you can choose to ignore it and keep going.
No, Tidoc's not
Oh, we're
ignoring
not in a
that.
hurry. I'll take so we didn't. You're saying we can rescue this guy, or is it just that we can grab the thing he has?
He's dead, but you can definitely grab what he's holding.
All right, I'll pluck it out. I'll bend his fingers open.
Perfect. You pull and you cut open this person. You see the mage. Raven, you would have recognized this as the mage who was in your bar just a little bit ago. You see a notebook labeled important documents. If you were to open it up, the first page basically shows. Actually, do choose to open it up. I won't make you open it if you don't choose to open it.
Yeah, that's curiosity killed the Raymond.
So yeah, as you open the notebook, you see a picture of his family as possibly the last thing that he looked at before these spiders got him. You see his family. He had probably a wife. He had 2 daughters. And you see next to him, you see the notes that say, essentially, we've been on this quest to go find. We've been sent on this. He's writing a letter basically to his family, and he writes a letter that basically says, we just got to got this new adventure. We're going to be gone for a while. I found some information about these things. I was talking to an elven man who had noticed that magic has been highly concentrated in certain areas. He thinks that the magic artifacts that we're looking for this quest may have something to do with the magical disturbances and that they're somehow related. He says that we're going to go to the Broodmother's cave and find out what's here and what's causing these magical disturbances to see what's been going on. He then says that he must do some more research before continuing on. This quest will be a while before I'm able to really get back to my family. I love you. And then that's the end of the letter to his family. And then the rest of the notebook, if you were to turn any of the pages, are spells. In this world, magic is not really like common. So he's trying to discover the magic in the world, and he has some dots and other things that basically he's kind of pointed together for where some magical disturbances may be. He sees that there's a lot in the northeastern corner of the map. There's a lot in the northern corner of the map. You see a map inside this notebook, and he has circled kind of 3 areas of possibilities to go: eastern, northeast, and north. And he basically has shown these, and he says, that's basically what you get from this notebook.
All right. Well, I
And
guess
you're
we
the
gotta go-
only one that sees this.
Read? Good for you.
Well,
Because Show does not know how to read.
I guess we have to. Guess we gotta go tell the family now.
Is there? Can I'd probably just be like, we've got the horn, guys. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Let's
Go
get out of this
so-
cave. Yep. Go see some daylight. Go say hi to the bandits.
As you guys gather your things to leave, Raymond, do you share any of that information with the party, just for point of order? You don't have to, but if you don't want to tell them, this would be the time to know.
I'll share the note with them. It's like,
Okay,
hey guys,
So you-
look at what I found.
perfect. Yeah.
Can't really see much in
Open the
this
body.
cave.
Share the burden.
Yeah.
Now
Archie
you guys
would've-
feel bad too.
Gone over there and tried to help investigate the body because that's did the same thing to the paladins, and this is the wizard. So
Yeah.
Is there any
You don't
other
find anything outside of the notebook that would be of use.
aren't you just
Alright.
like,
Yeah.
moving on?
And so, yeah. You guys exit the cave, and you guys see the fresh sunlight as you guys are walking out. And that is where we'll end the session. Every one of you guys will have leveled up after this fight.
Oh yeah.
Bless.
So,
Hooray.
you guys should be level 4. A lot of you guys will be getting another feat. So let me
Yeah,
know what you guys
baby.
want to do.
I love
It
feet.
can be
I mean,
pretty much anything, but try to keep it to what your characters would do. But as well, level up to level 4, and we'll see you guys in 2 weeks. For those of you guys who have been watching, thank you guys so much for being a part of this. We're looking forward to, more weeks to come. See you guys.
goodbye.
Bye.